Good morning, guys.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, TJ.
Ready to kill it?
All set.
BPTH, BGI, SQBG, EVK. SNGX CCOV,
What a beauty.
ALGN. TC. SDC. SQBG.
TJ, did you get any?
ADIL.
Boom. Look at this beauty on
OLV.
Tesla. That's all I needed.
KBSF, SNA.
Guys, I added Rocket
IDEX.
RKT. It's holding over 20. I have a 2015 average. It's definitely on a downtrend, so it could crack
AVCO.
22, so be careful.
Definitely lost on those puts on Tesla, but oh well.
VFF.
Needed a hedge anyways.
Did you like Tesla's earnings, or was it okay? Like a neutral feeling?
No, it was good. It was amazing. It was the best earnings they've ever had. Their margins increased. That's crazy. Like they have higher margins than Toyota. I'm just getting rid of all my positions on Tesla, like the option plays. Hopefully it tanks more, then I can save some money on the puts. Those 410 puts.
OPTN.
GameStop's going to break out here to new highs, I think.
I hope so.
That pennant's really strong.
MXL. MOGU. NTGR.
I just got the RKT alert. It's at 1990s right now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I have
You
a
know, this
2015 average.
EBK.
Nice. And this is what I mentioned, guys. Don't have like a love relationship to any stock. This is why we took off profits just so we can add back when it goes down lower. So this is the lower part. So let's see if we can hold this area. If we hold this area, bullish on it. But guys, elections is in 12 days. Anything
Ori.
can really happen. And as I mentioned before, this quarter for RKT, I'm not so confident on. The next quarter, sure. So with elections coming up, I think it's safer just to sit on your hands or hedge out risk. Ooh, snow's coming down. Look at that beauty.
SMTS. KBSF. PEIX. AVCO.
Good morning, Tim.
Good morning. How's it going, buddy?
Not too bad at all. Just here watching.
NTGR.
Oh man, what a beautiful day. Sometimes I kind of look at all the stuff that we do and like, holy, like the amount of effort that goes into this.
GameStop rocketing.
And
BGI.
PTON is bouncing over here. Keep an eye on PTON.
$15.50. I'm gonna take off. I had a few calls.
Sorry, on which one?
GameStop just made new high.
All right, nice. I alerted the entry at 10, just above 10. I think it was around trading at around 11 something for a re-entry because we had a nice pullback after we hit 14s, I think.
Yes, sir. I saw it. Thanks, buddy.
No problem. Oh, what a beautiful day. Now let's see where RKT goes. I want to add on to it. Yeah, it might be a good add point.
I'm watching Netflix bleed here. So it's sitting under 488 now.
I'm in SQQ calls, shorting tech and QQQ.
While I was looking at Netflix, I don't know if I like it.
I think last time you said like 460s,
IDEX.
470s was a good area, right?
Yeah, I'll let you know later. I don't think I like it anymore as much.
Competitors and stuff.
No, just their results are shit.
Okay.
QQQ big drop. Resistance at 285.5. Trend line resistance last couple of days.
Halo.
TJ, I was wondering why I'm hearing echoes of you, and I realized this is a YouTube video,
AC.
UT1 playing in the background. That's a joke. I was trying to figure out who's the other person
EVK.
on The Voice, but now I got
Oh, if we could be so lucky to have two TJs.
that. That would be dope.
TC.
Spies coming down too, guys.
Adil. FTCH. ALGN. KBSF. DRAQBG. Icon.
TJ, I added on RKT. I think it might be a fake out under 20. So we'll see.
Yeah, I did as well. I also got well, trying to get a full fill on those 20 calls.
Baba's not doing too well this morning either. It's almost at yesterday's close.
ARR.
Amazon's breaking down 3160.
BGI.
Might be tested. It's got a hold here though. I don't like it under 3200
Clar.
for a day trade.
I like Roku here over at 228.
Uonek. BPTH. UONE.
It AMD over 80.
ALGN. EVK. SQNS. MYT. OLB. XELB. Fran.
Roku still pushing here, new high of day. Oh, sheesh, good work, man. Yeah, it's very important to help you stay in your trade a lot longer, too.
ALGN.
Nice Gotti on that Roku.
Yeah.
Guys, look at Z.
ZM.
T.
What did you say, TJ? Oh, ZM.
Yeah, Z.
Pretty crazy
SQBG.
bar.
Right, so we got AMD over 80.
BF.
Why can't Rocket do what ZM's doing? Don't answer that.
Oh, man. I did call the 228 on real quick earlier.
Where?
Yeah,
WBS.
watching Baba as well. Baba's just sitting here around the 308.
Where? Tour. SNGX WTRH.
As I added calls on my SQQQ. So shorting the market a little bit.
Have some fun.
SPY's under VWAP.
Avco. EVK.
Facebook as well here. The long idea. Damn, my boy AMD is still going. Broke over that 80 and it's pushing nicely. Madi did say he was taking a bit of a
TC.
break. Yeah, he was on Voice the other day. I think the
XELB.
day before. So he was
BGI.
going through some stuff and he's taking a bit of a break. I believe around a month or so. But he said he'll pop in here and there.
Didn't he mention he was going to be doing some future stuff?
He already started doing futures while he was here, so I don't know.
Yeah, he said he was going through something personal life, so he's taking a break. That was after he said he was going to do some future stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Watching this
ULNE.
8050 on AMD.
GBR.
All right, Tesla's cracking down here.
Oh, someone said Doc. You know that makes my day. Damn, Docu's over 220 again. Like, I had to learn.
Oh,
All
right, go ahead.
No. Sorry, TJ. No, I was gonna say AMD's over that 8050.
KBSF.
Yeah, don't tell me with Docu. Yeah, sorry, TJ. Have you taken a look at AMD today morning?
SQBG.
TJ, I
It's a
don't
big
know.
ramp up.
Yeah. May have muted you or it cut out. I don't know if anyone took the Facebook long I mentioned earlier,
AC.
but it's up a few dollars a share.
You guys see that drop in Wayfair yesterday?
I did not. I actually wasn't trading yesterday. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, it broke off the 300 level, hit 266 today.
Yes,
Right.
okay. Because I've been waiting for another entry because my first entry was horrible because I literally entered on the first pullback when the
VERX.
whole tech sector came down, so I had to add on to it like aggressively. So what I did is I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll just keep adding. And as soon as I got over my average, made some money, I just closed that position. But been waiting for a dip buy opportunity. Only thing is, guys, elections is in 12 days. What if we just sit on our hands, avoid taking any losses, and then come back stronger? Right?
Right,
If we get
that's kind
some
of where I'm
good,
at.
OLB.
sorry, if we
Sorry.
get some really good dip buys, guys,
TYHT.
we're all gonna be laughing.
I'd rather not be getting dipped on, so I will take your advice on that one. So
OLB.
VI is doing pretty good. It's just slowly moving up, but that's what we want from
Yuanek.
a investment. Market's looking pretty weak here. QQQ. If we tank below the 284, 50-ish, I can see it coming down
LPTX.
even more. And SPY's just been channeling in this area, so it could come down as well.
Yeah, that's why I haven't bought any dips on ZM or anything. Just let that come down, man. It's not a time to buy it.
until you're buying it at 600 because it went to 650 and pulled back. ZM is a beast, man.
Man, you guys called that though 588 the other day, 2 or 3 days ago. I freaking nailed it.
That's why we do what we do.
Yes.
Yeah, I had you guys on speaker when I was driving my car, just listening in, and I was like, "Oh no, it's at 588.50 or something." I think K Biggs and John Gotti announced it or something, and I almost pulled over to the side of the road to take a put, but I wanted 600, so whatever. I missed my entry.
Yeah, I sold the 600 calls on it just because I was like, it's a safer bet. What's the worst that can happen? If it doesn't hit 600, I can just, slowly scale. The next day it's going to, theta's going to take effect, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yep. Smart.
Smart. I got I saw that ZM drop after hours and I was like, damn, that would have been a nice short.
ZM's coming down. It's like a
SQBG.
head and shoulders here on the 1 minute. Anything under 530, you can short it.
MNKD.
And guys, what do we mention about Corsair? Look at that beauty, hitting 27 today.
FTCH.
I'm still not selling. I got about 120,000 shares on IB and then more on TOS. And I think I'm just going to try and hold on to this for dear life. I mean, with our entry, you have to hold on.
KBMOGU.
Yeah.
I'm
IDEX.
still trying to wrap my head around the fact TJ said 120,000 on one. I was like, oh, okay. Let me not try to do math today.
Yeah, I just kind of glazed over that one.
Yeah, go on, TJ.
Just relative to account size, right?
Yeah.
I don't think about it. I honestly don't. What I do is I stick to my calculator. It tells me this is how much I can afford. That's how much I'm gonna allocate to that trade. That's it. And the question is, can I get enough? That's why my average is 16s, because that 14s I can get enough to keep adding onto it.
Okay, that makes sense. I think you did show me one time the breakdown that you do before you get in, right?
Yep. There's a whole like systematic process to buying a stock. And RKT, I think we did good, guys. Let's see if we can get over 20.
You speak and it comes.
EVK.
Yeah, because TJ bought half the shares of RKT. Did you get the
EPTH.
dip? I forgot. I think you said you were going to. I don't know if you did.
Yeah, I bought the dip. I already had some positions in it, but I added more to the March calls.
Nice.
Tesla 520.
XELB.
SPY dropping under VWAP. Yes, nice.
You mean 430? I was like 520. You gave me a heart attack, Ryan.
What? ZM 520?
Oh, I thought you said Tesla.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Young Tesla.
Teku. IPDN.
Come on, SPY. You can come down further than that.
There we go, RKT.
Don't jinx it, Ryan. Come on, man. I need that thing up.
What? What do you have calls, man?
I've been loading up AMD shares, right? So I did load up some around 81 and around 80 the other day. So I need this thing to move up.
I tried to tell you to wait on AMD.
NEOS.
I know. I learned the hard way. At least I took some time and averaged in, though. I bought a lot more around 81 and 80. So this time I took a starter first and I slowed it down. So yeah. Yeah, I could have been the guy buying it at 88. So
True.
hey, no offense, anyone that did. All love.
Man, I feel so good about this RKT entry. I just want to sit on it till 22, 23 again.
AC.
I hope so too. I'm just hoping that I'm not like jumping the gun, but we look good. I mean, everything looks beautiful right now.
SQBG.
SQQQ calls up 20%. So we're moving, even though SPY's holding up. QQQ is coming down.
PBF.
Boom, look at RKT. Guys, we just fucking nailed that trade. I'm already up like 8% on the RKT. calls.
Yeah, I have a ton. Holy crap! Just moved like 20%.
Watching Facebook here may be a good short.
That's how we do it, boys. And I just posted like the option side, so we look pretty good. Like we had IV going down, so
EVK.
our entry is way better. If you take a look at the first chart over there, you can see that IV the last 2 weeks were a little bit higher. So we just bought at a lower IV. This is amazing. This is where you want to buy into these kind of stocks.
Thanks for sharing that, TJ.
KBSF.
I'm still getting used to that IB
IDEX.
breakdown. Looks a little bit complicated, but yeah, getting used to it. AMD back over that 8050.
Yeah, we need 20.5 to
AEMT.
break, and then we'll be off to the races.
OLB.
Amazon low at daybreak, guys, 3160. Spies coming down still, under view up. Everything looks weak. Careful if you're long.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned, guys, like this is the time we have to be
XELB.
on the short side, right? We have elections in 12 days. This is when things start to, come down. Because, for the longest time, we've been tracking macros because macros move markets. But right now, we had
NVFY.
better job loss numbers and did like nothing for the market, right? So the thing is that what's more important right now is the election. Finding out who's going to be leading the country. It's way more important than the macros at this point.
Yeah, we've had our fun for 6 months straight, so.
Why is Will always messing up my trades? Actually, no. He's probably bringing in more people.
Why is who?
Oh, Will Mead.
Oh, the lotto with the RKT.
Yeah, which one of you degenerates was it? Went with that freaking October 30 calls.
What did they do? I didn't see anything.
Oh, someone bought 1,000 RKT October 30 calls. Well, $21 calls.
TJ, one of your goals should be to make it on his Twitter.
Oh, hell no. That's the worst thing you can ever do. That's why I always do hidden orders. Like my RKT orders look like it's, I set it up for one share, so you only get to see one contract. I love iceberg orders. Those are the best.
a good business model to run that kind of business. Just like watch stocks all day, like, oh guys, 10,000 shares here. Somebody just bought 10,000 shares.
I know. It's the most ridiculous thing too. I tried asking him a question and he just ignored it because he's like, "Oh, someone bought this many." And I'm like, "How do you know it was a buy?" He just ignored it. Like, you can't. There's no possible way to know if it was buy to open or even sell to open. If there was, believe me, I'd buy it.
Yeah, BP, it sure is.
Guys, I'm buying March calls, so just be careful. Don't buy just like, weeklies on something like RKT. You can make money, not saying that you can't, but there's a lot of risk. Like, we're holding this for a couple years is the idea, right? If they're going to increase their market share, then we have to hold it for longer. They're not going to increase their market share overnight. Intel, they just released the news right before earnings that they're divesting in their, what's it called, SSD department, right? And that's good. I think that's going to help their books. So on their earnings, they might not do good this quarter, but the forecast might be better just because they have that one-off sale. Ooh, I wonder if they'll do buybacks.
SPY lower, QQQ lower.
I love Zoom banking.
Yep, Zoom has been killing it for us.
KBSF.
Man, Tesla's just bleeding. Needham came out with a bearish outlook on Tesla, saying that what was his exact words? I think this isn't bad for some Tesla long plays.
ZM's at a double bottom, potentially. It's a good risk reward here, guys. 516, 517. I mean, just a scalp, in my opinion.
Noah.
All right, there's the analyst notes I just posted on StockTwits. And Tesla, nice reversal here.
NVFY. SQBG. EVK.
Guys, I took off half my SQQQ calls just in case the market decides to bounce around here. Yeah, Mick Jagger. Lots of chop.
Yeah, we're getting a bunch of chop, chop, chop. AMD's doing the sideways.
I'm still
I'm gonna
holding
look at
some.
selling. Sorry, go ahead.
It's all you, bud.
I like IB's scan like this. This is a pretty good scan. I use it to
FULG.
just see which ones I can sell calls on or puts. So FSLY is probably going to be one that I want to start selling some calls on.
PTON dropping.
TJ, now I get what you meant when you said you would be able to retrieve that data elsewhere with the HVR and the IVR on the. I get what you were saying now.
Yeah, it's readily available.
That is hilarious. Oh my god.
That's why when, the guy was referring to it as a terminal, I was like, this is a fucking joke. That's a disgrace to
Yeah.
the Bloomberg terminal.
yeah.
CPS.
But that's the thing about services, right? I mean, the only time that they're going to alert something is when they're trying to pitch an idea, right? So the only time that they're going to pitch an idea is like the best case scenario. Right? That's why we prefer to like do our lessons live instead of like having like pre-made shit when it's like, yeah, this is the best case scenario. You guys read all those books on technical analysis and stuff, and you guys always see the best case scenario in those books, and it's like, how many times did that actually happen in the market, and how many trades have you actually taken that had like a resemblance to the information that was resorted to in those books, right? That's not how the market works.
Yep, that's so true.
Intel, I think we should take some of the calls out. So looking at it, we are over historic IV. If it goes down in earnings, it might not be good for our Intel calls. So if you guys have the call side on Intel, I'd say scale some out or just hedge it, right? There's no cost to you now. You're already up like 50%. So what you can do is you can turn that into a spread.
Isiku.
Man, the Facebook short mentioned earlier is playing out pretty well. There's a lot of room for them to cover the gap down.
OLB.
Good work, Brian.
EVK, SYBX.
Thanks, man. Learned by watching you.
Yes, sir. Facebook's doing a nice bleed if anyone caught that move or is in it.
SPY low a day. Watch your nuggets.
Here's a prime example. Okay, so this one, even Flow Algo was like, this is a prime setup. It's one of their signature plays. So take a look at a ZM chart, and at 10:05, someone bought the 525 calls. That's what everyone thinks, but most likely that person probably sold those 525 calls because look at the chart right now. So, watching option flow doesn't really make sense. Remember that day when Tesla had so much volume and it was like I think it was the 550 calls, and, everyone was bullish on it. I was like, no, guys, this kind of volume, those are probably sells. Literally the day after, it just kept tanking, and we barely broke over that 550 level after that day. Saw like 20, 30,000
IDEX, SNGX.
volume on that one contract.
Thanks for that, TJ. I didn't even consider that they could be selling calls instead.
Yeah, trust me, that's how you make money, because it's guaranteed. It's easy. So you saw my my P&L on Tesla, right? So I sold the 500 calls for this week's and then bought the 500 calls for next week's. Nice little calendar spread, saved me from any downside risk. I went a little bit deeper, I think 4-to-1 ratio on the call side, because this week's calls didn't have that much IV in it, so it was trading at like $1.30. And even though Tesla moved up today, it was at 440s, I still made money on those calls, 75% on those calls, because that IV just rinsed off. It got crushed into earnings, and then you have theta effect too.
SQBG.
Gotcha. Thanks, TJ.
MPLN.
One I was referring to.
KBSF.
Big drop on the markets, guys. Pelosi speaking soon. Keep that in mind.
RKT's moving up here. And also on RKT, something that's really good.
Adil.
So these are just tips on how you got a good entry on a entry, on an option contract, right?
TJ, what are you looking at for that?
I'm just posting it right now.
Thanks, man.
OLB.
Man, I missed this. Missed this tank.
EVK.
Which I actually posted. The other one had my account number on it, but there you go. So now you can see like Ivy. When we bought it, Ivy was at like 85-ish there, right on that chart. And then take a look at how Ivy went up, right? So it's going in our favor, which caused the option contracts to move up. You'll also notice that the call volumes also went up, but then it went down. That's when we had that little correction. So what we want to see is more call volume moving up over here and Ivy staying stable here.
TC.
What's the bottom one? The blue one.
Oh, RSI.
Okay, figured. Thanks.
Army's mic is on, but maybe it's not working.
IDEX MOGU.
Oh yeah, all the bank stocks are doing well. Even though the market's tanking.
So I think the market tanked just before Pelosi is going to speak. So this will be interesting here. I'm tempted to take calls, just like one or two for protection if there's a big run up on good news. I doubt it, but
Oh, and you know what? This ties in. So you know that volatility that I mentioned in that picture?
yep.
These are what we consider in mathematics like cross sensitivity measures, right? So what determines this move right here, right? It's pretty much it's called Vanna, right? So it's a second order Greek, or it could be third order. I know it's second order Greek, and what that does is that's the like the absolute change in delta for a 1 point change in volatility. So all these play a factor when you're trading options. That's why most of the guys that are trading options, they aren't doing it properly. QQQ is coming down, SPY's coming down, guys. We
AVK.
alerted this back when we were trading at, well, QQQ was trading at 240, 284.70 ish. SPY was trading at like 243 ish, and you can see how it came down.
Yep, that's perfect.
TPH.
All right, I didn't have my smoothie yet, so I'll be back. Gotta make my smoothie quickly.
Hey, smoothie tab, go get him. KJ, thank you. I appreciate that.
Man, I exited too early.
Yeah, I wish I would have.
You did a good job, brother. Amazing. you read ZM like back of your palm. Wish someone caught that Tesla drop though. It was very nice.
Waited a few minutes and I would have broke my profit record right there. That drop.
Close enough. Yeah, it is a pretty hard drop. Yeah. Where did you exit? Around?
512.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I know. I mean, we can't get the bottom, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, I wanted that 510, but I saw a little pushback and saw the volume dying down and looked at the 5 minute.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I've
SABR.
had something like that with CM before, and I did, get out before reversed, and it moved up a little bit and came right back down another $8, and I was like, oh shit. Yes, I know how you feel. Sometimes does that.
Guys, I'm taking SPY calls for a quick scalp here for like a 3-minute trade. If anybody's into bouncing.
That on SPY?
Yeah. Bye. Right. In 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got 341 calls.
Okay. Fair enough. Charlie, someone said it was in 10 minutes. That could be right or wrong. I'm not 100% sure. But aside from Ryan, if anyone is trading, I'd probably wait until Pelosi's done, not in between or right before. Unless you're scalping, of course.
Yeah, I did really well in the QQQ short, so I'm just taking a little bit of that
IPDN.
profit and see if I could flip this on a bounce.
Some good old cushion room. Go get him, Tiger.
Put her all in RKT.
EVK.
I wish I had RKT. I did have a few shares, and when I think it dropped like $1 or something, and I cut them a few days ago. Thank God, though.
You have to believe.
I would buy some here, but I told myself don't buy shit today. I'm just gonna be watching. Yeah, I'm gonna get less active with trading as we get close to elections. Aside from holding AMD,
Yeah, careful with AMD, man. That retraced completely. That's scary.
yeah, that's pretty ugly. But I mean, so did like Facebook and a couple others. So, can't believe Docu's down to 213.
Guys, I just want to say to the people about risk management because about a week or two ago I had a pretty horrible but because I kept my losses small, affect my capital. I have days like this, like for me, bank. Yesterday I made 6 grand. Today I made another 10. So be sure that whenever you're in a loose trade, don't let that thing run. Cut it short.
Oh, your audio is being funky right now. It's just getting cut off.
And
But I got what you were trying to make out of it. You know, you're telling us to pretty much keep our losses small, and you know that allows you to keep going. Right?
yeah, I only bring that up because I used to take huge losses, and it was so hard to come back from it. But I've been working so hard on just keeping losses small, risk management, and just listening to these lessons like that, and it's really helped a lot. It's changed the game.
Are you on push to talk, by the way?
I am, but this thing is always messing up.
Snap.
It sounds like your I don't know, like your gain filter, gateway or something is too high.
TC.
I used to have a lot of chop too. I forget who it was. Probably a few people helped me figure it out.
Okay, I lower my gate. Is that better?
Yeah, way better. Yeah.
Oh man, I wish it was that a long time ago.
Try doing it lower. Still cutting off a bit, but yeah, it's much better.
All right, I lowered it 10 more.
All right, perfect. There we go.
Nice. So, anyways, thanks at the end of the day for all the lessons and everything you guys talk about risk management. It's, man, changed the game for me.
Thank you, Azian, and you know it's a pleasure to have you here with us. You know, it's a good reminder. You know, all the stuff that you're talking about, right? It's a good reminder for all of us.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, it's all risk management. If you take off all the bad losses, the biggest losses off your portfolio, you would be successful.
This might be a temporary battle.
Yeah, volume's coming in. Let's see if it can support it here.
Yeah, I see an apple.
UONE. OLB. EVK. DDD. UONEC. Nail.
I guess CM is going for that 500 pivot support.
Or the 400.
All right, he's at the bottom again.
That has to be some kind of news, right?
And guys, if you take a look at our scanners, I mean, we got a couple good call volume going into Snap, GME, Oxy, LVS. The rest is just bloody. I can see a ZM bounce around here, 500 stop. Just as I said it.
Just as you said that,
earlier.
yep.
Noah. MPLN. AACG. UONE. AFI. EVK.
All right, guys, I'll be back later. Gonna get something to eat.
All right, buddy.
KBSF. TC.
All right. That was kind of the bottom.
XELB.
You guys are jokes. It's savages.
EVK.
All right, I'm gonna close some of the snow short here too.
KBSF.
Man, I love snow, guys. Like it's $5 a share, pretty much. Shorting it over that 270s, and then covering at 265 ish.
DXLG. TYHT. HX. IKNX. EVK. UONE.
So, I just wanted to add something to what Hosian was saying. So, on the left side, I'm just posting my trading journal. So, on the left side, those are my intraday trades. Right side is my, swing trades. And as you can see,
DXLG.
the average winning trade versus losing trade, it always has to be at these ratios. You always want to have like your losing trades, you cut it quick. You'll see on my day trades, I cut my losing trades real quick. If it doesn't go my way, I can probably get a better entry. And if you see on the swing trading side, you still have to give it a little bit of leeway. But even then, compared to the average winning trade, you kind of have to have this kind of ratio if you want to survive in this marketplace. Right. And that comes down to a few things. You can manage risk by diversifying your portfolio or hedging out, or what I like to do, like there's some really good catalysts that are coming up, and trade those catalysts, trade those events on good names.
Thanks, TJ. Good reminder, as always. God knows I need it more than anyone else here, so thank you. Doing us all a service.
And
Thank
the
you,
other
TJ.
thing, no problem. And the other thing I want you to focus on is the average. Like my intraday strategies are so different than swing trading strategies. Right, intraday, you'll see my winning trades. I let it run a little bit. Losing trades, less, and then scratch trades, I'll give it some time. But for my like swing trades, you'll notice that some days, like my average losing trade, I'm holding for 14 days. The reason for that is, there's some trades that go against us. There's nothing we can do. Is it the stock's fault that the market tanked? No, right? So when you have trades like that and it just goes against you because of the market, and again, when you're trading size, you don't have the luxury of just scaling in and out like as fast as you can, right? You can't just instant execution. Um, so there's some positions that are too large that you can't take a loss right away. And it doesn't make sense to take a loss because you still believe in the company. The fundamentals are still in check. It was just a slight correction in the market. So because of that reason, you're going to have on a swing trading portfolio, your average losing trade, it's going to be longer than if it's on the winning side, right? And that's because, on the losing side, you can't really do much, right? Now, you have options. It's like, okay, I can just sit on my hands. If I think the market's going to go down, why not sit on my hands? But then that comes at an opportunity cost. What if we see some really good deals and we don't take it, right? And if you don't take it, then like, why are you here, right? We're here not to make 30% a year, right? We're here to make an astronomical amount of money. And we can't do that if we're just sitting on the sidelines, right? So you have to expose yourself to some risk because without risk, you're not going to get reward. But that does not mean going like 50% of your account into some stupid stock. That's not how it's done. Most people are doing it like really wrong. They're over leveraging themselves, and it's the most retarded thing to do, especially in this marketplace, right? We're not in a marketplace where everything just moves up. We're not in a marketplace where everything just tanks. We're in this consolidation like range right now. Markets are dipping, and then it recovers, and then it dips again. It's just like a roller coaster. So you can take advantage of that if you literally learn to hedge yourself out a bit better. In terms of equity, I'm technically around 50%, just under 50% cash. I have some options that are there to also hedge
EQT.
out my stock portfolio, but it's in cash. You want to sit on the sidelines right now. This is where you sit down, wait. We're gonna get some really good dip buys, and then you just tackle it as soon as you get it. Right? Sometimes it's also like knowing when to sit out on the marketplace. Now, if I think the market's going to go down into elections, the question is, why do I still have stocks? Some stocks are like we have it at a good price. And it makes no sense to get rid of those stocks and then pay taxes on it when I can just take advantage of the market going down and just add on to those positions. Now, I want to ask you, how many of you guys have a portfolio, like a swing trading portfolio? And just post your answers in the trading chat.
That is insane.
EVK.
Like, I think a couple weeks ago you said that in 2018 started with like 3 million, right?
Oh no, that was 2017.
TC.
All right. So now, for the guys that answered yes, how much of your portfolio is like? Would you say that most of your portfolio is cash? Let's say 40 to 50% of your portfolio is cash right now. All right, go good. So the guys that are saying no, you got to deleverage. This isn't the time you take risks when you could have a better entry. We can trade anything. You tell me a stock, you tell me the fundamentals, I can just literally guesstimate where it can go. Right? That's the skill set that we have over here, right? In terms of the fundamentals. But market, that's something that's harder to predict. There's so much things that are going on and it's so interconnected that it's not a simple answer. If I can tell you what a stock can do, because that's purely based on the stock and its sector, right? And its bench and its competitors. But when you look at something like the markets, I mean, guys, year over year, gasoline demand has gone down 12%. Now that's a big issue, right? Because that's going to drive oil prices or maintain oil prices at lower prices. That hurts several different industries. Some of the industries that are, that America is famous for, right? So when you have companies like this that aren't doing so well, that's going to drag down on the market. The companies that are doing good, I mean, look at S&P 500. 30% of S&P 500 is technology, right? And then it comes consumer discretionaries. But then you look at QQQ, where 60% of its holdings is tech, right? So the reason why tech is so important is, everything follows tech. If tech moves, the entire market will move. Now, this is important because right now, tech is expensive. It's so expensive. And when the market has any sort of uncertainty, we don't know what's going to happen. Last time, we were sure that Hillary was going to win, but she didn't, right? So fund managers, they're not stupid. They're not going to just be like, okay, I'm going to sit on the sidelines. No, half of them probably already hedged. The other half already like deleveraged into this event, right? And when you're trading with large sizes, you got to deleverage slowly, right? It took me 3 months to accumulate my Amazon play. For them, it's the same thing. Now, for the guys that said that you guys don't swing trading is the best thing ever. I mean, that's where that's where the money is.
SGRP.
That's also where the drawdowns is. No lie. That's how.
XELB.
Unfortunately, that's how it works. But in terms of like the gains, it's just much easier on the swing trading side. your trade expectancy is going to be way higher on swing trades. So yeah, that's why I'm encouraging you guys to swing trade, because if you don't learn to make money while you sleep, man, you're going to work for the rest of your life. I remember that someone showed us that video, the guy, that day trader who has like freaking like 50 screens. I just looked at it and I'm like, oh my God, this is something I do not want
Save.
to do. If I end up looking like him in a couple of years, I'm going to kill myself. Like, what is the point of having everything you ever wanted? Like, yeah, we have money, but what's the point of it if you just going to sit, or like he isn't even sitting, he's just standing. All those mouse and like
KBSF.
keyboards he has there, it's ridiculous. Now, most trading, groups, they're not going to encourage this, right? They're not going to encourage you to swing trade.
EVK.
Because they don't know how to do fundamentals, and half the time they're just trading on technicals, which really comes down to timing the market, seriously. But, you're going to not have like a big, like a ratio of wins, right? When you're day trading, your risk is there. It's right in front of you. You know exactly where you fucked up. You know which mistakes you have to correct, and you go from there, right? And with swing trading, you can't do that, right? You wake up and it could be down. You wake up, FSLY, we had such a good entry. That stock just tanked, right? All the way from 100 and like 20s, right? That shit happens. And that's why we diversify our portfolios. We don't just like leave everything into one ticker. That being said, there are times where you can over leverage yourself into a position if you know there's an event that's coming up that could be good. Kind of like what we did on Amazon. Right now, we know Tesla's earnings results were amazing. This is the best quarter they've ever had in their existence, right? In terms of like actual metrics, they've dominated. This is exactly what we expected, but again, that's why Tesla already went up from $200 to from like $300 from to like almost 3,000, right? The reason was because we were expecting this. So right now, these corrections are amazing because we might get a really good Tesla dip buy entry. How do I know? Fundamentals, right? So again, it's not about like averaging down on a losing trade. I just don't take any trades that I don't see myself holding for 5 years. I stick to that rule. So, for me, it all starts with a day trade. I day trade the fuck out of a stock. Like Intel, you guys know, the entire week I was day trading the shit out of it just until I can make enough money. As soon as I made enough money to secure my stop loss, I put everything on the line. Whatever every penny that I made that week was acting as my buffer area.
Zion.
And guys, we alerted ZM long over 505. Take a look at it now. Almost hit 520s there.
Nice one, TJ.
Thank you. Yeah, oh yeah, take profits, guys. Like I wish I can just hold on for everything. And look what happens when I tried to. Like on Amazon, I was up
SGRP.
270%. And okay, I had the funeral arrangements to make, so I guess I can use that as an excuse. But I only took off 25%. I shouldn't have been greedy. Should have taken it off, and the rest I took off at 150% profits. It's still profits, but that's a huge drawdown for me. That was like the worst execution for something I planned for 3 fucking months. I was poorly executed on my part.
At least you had life stuff, though. Most of us would fuck that up on our own without anything going on. So, well done.
No, with our guidance, you guys will do good. But again, like most trading groups, they're not going to tell you this shit. They want you to day trade because they make money from you paying them. So for them, they're not going to tell you it's going to take you 3 years at least to be consistent. They're not going to tell you shit like, like you can grow your account at 5% a week. No, they want you to they want to sell you on the fact that you can make 80%, 100%, 200% on an alert. And yeah, you can do that. That doesn't mean that my entire fucking portfolio, every single pick that I made is going up by that percentage, right? I wish it did, but got to be realistic. So guys, just
VLRS.
make sure you don't get scammed into these traders that
HX.
try to literally just take your money so then they can make money. Yeah, and remember, guys, like the strategies we teach here, it is scalable, as you can see on my P&L. These are strategies that you can use, and that's why I focus like so much on these strategies. I tried other strategies. You guys know, like the older members here know, I tried penny stocks. I tried every single strategy you can think of. I reverted back to my mean, which is just investing, because there has never been like a better time to invest, especially with this volatility and the skill sets on like the technical analysis side. It makes way more sense to swing trade, right? And you make way like easier returns. Well, I wouldn't call it easier; it's more work.
DXLG.
Here's the problem. Like I think most people are just addicted to trading. They like pushing that button, buy and sell, buy and sell. That's it, right? But if you literally just focused like half your attention into reading something that's like the next technology, the next advancements, right? Something that we're going to be able to like create an idea, right? Idea generation is what it's all about. And you take those ideas and implement strategies on it. That's where the money is at. That's why I don't panic when I get into a trade. Why? I already did the fucking homework. I've already trusted myself enough to get me this far. Why would I stop today? And remember, there's easier ways to make money, guys. Like shit, open a Shopify store. There's so much easier ways. If you're doing this to have superior returns, right? And if you want superior returns, there's a lot of work that gets into it. I wish I can sleep at 9 p.m. Not gonna happen until my portfolio's pretty much liquidated, or I go into like a divvy fund. That's probably not gonna happen. But it comes with its territory, right? And I used this analogy before. An oyster farmer, that mother effer, he has a abundance of oysters, right? That guy can eat oysters anytime he wants, abundance of it. But then when he needs a TV, a flat screen,
HPR.
some spending money for his wife, he still has to go to the market, sell it, exchange it for money. Now, most people do this. They
KBSF.
either exchange time for money, or they exchange a product for money, right? They design something, they build something, they grow something. But what we do is we leverage money. That is different. If you spend money, you can't make money, right? If you don't have money, you can't make money either, right? So that's why like taking those small, quick losses, taking those really quick, as soon as you're up enough to cover your stop loss, take some profits out, hold the rest. Like be courageous enough and brave enough, I guess, to hold on to your position. If you did the homework, why would you not hold on, right? And guys, I am not the voice of God. No member here is. Okay, if we call out a ticker, don't just like blindly get into it if you never even researched it. Do your homework. Learn the fundamentals of the company. We trade the exact same tickers multiple times for that one reason, because we don't want to let all that hard work, all that analysis just go to waste because we wanted to trade the next big thing.
RLMT.
Oh yeah, I take bets that are large. And you have to. I mean, that's the only way you're going to grow, right? If you don't risk anything, you can't make anything. And if we're going for superior returns, how are you going to do that if you're not going to expose yourself to some risk? How are you going to do that if you're constantly hedged? You know, I've heard even Tracy trades, you know, even they're mentioning like, okay, take contradicting positions. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that would work if there's an event. But they're telling you to do it on a regular basis. It makes sense because it's a way of diversifying and hedging out risk on a portfolio basis. But is that going to provide you with, you know, the exceptional returns that we're going for? Probably not. And you guys know my big plays. When I take a big play, you guys know. I mean, I was like nervous about Amazon, right? Because that was the biggest play I've ever done. But again, those were like event based, right? There's a catalyst that's driving pricing up, and that thing went from 2,900 to what, 3,400, and that was crazy. $500 a share. Jeff, if there was a way to just set up a system to filter all the information to farm public data, you know, then there wouldn't be an edge. There wouldn't be a need for us to even, you know, to have analysts, to have people to really like find these ideas, right? It takes time. Not everything is easy. There's always a trend in the market. You just got to find it, right? Like we mentioned, like me and Tony been trading. He mentioned about getting into nat gas because it makes sense, you know, around this time period. Gold is a good one to get into. Like there are stuff that moves cyclically. These are the industries you want to go into, right? We want to be early adopters into it before everyone else, right? We know that Christmas
EDK.
season's coming. Now, one thing about Christmas that I'm not too sure
SQVG.
about is how much like purchasing power are people going to have this Christmas season, right? Now, for us, it doesn't matter. If you get it now, planning ahead for Christmas, the stock's still going to move up. Like whichever stock you're buying for that Christmas rush, you're still going to make money on it, right? No matter what. But then by that time, we have so much time to just reevaluate it and get the data that we're missing. That's the beauty of investing, right? And there's so much money you leave on the table when you day trade. So much money. You might think it's a good exit today, and then tomorrow it gaps up another $12. Just Jeff, if you're gonna look for ideas in the news, it's already too late. You know, you want to be ahead of the curve. You know, find industries. Take a look at what's the retail ETF? XRT. Okay. So go on XRT, go on a weekly chart, and find how much the stock run up into the holiday season or into January for the last 10 years. And then find the mean. It's that simple. Now you have something that you can use, quantifiable proof that hey, this is how the market moved or the retail sector moved during this season. Actually, you can even do a monthly chart for this. I mean, I had a bad gold on Big C, right? That shit happens. There's not much you can do. But that's why we diversify. We don't leave all our eggs in one basket for that one very reason. I got my average down to 98 now, so that was good. I saw that it was moving back up, so I was able to scale some out and scale out the ads and then hold on to the rest, see if I can make some money on it. And you can see from my P&L too, like I have more day trades than swing trades. The reason is that's how idea kind of funnels through, right? You have an idea, you're going to day trade it, you're going to make as much money as you can on it. And then if you have a really good entry, you swing trade it.
HX.
Like I don't even have to know, like look at RKT chart to know that we probably got the really best, like the best entry, the best IV today. Like we don't even have to look at it since I posted the charts earlier. So for me, I don't even have to look at that chart. I can look at a different ticker now and work on something else.
ZM's pushing here, but not much volume at all. On the 5. AMD, however, is running. Let's see if we can get it to 80 again.
TJ, what are your thoughts on low float gappers and like the strategy surrounding those type of stocks?
EVK.
It's shit. Like just short it. I already posted the stats a long time ago that I kept track of. Just anytime that it moves up, short it. And guys, like how many of you guys, track the market, like track the tickers that you're trading on like a consecutive, I'm not talking about a watch list, but the actual stats. Do you have a spreadsheet for it? All right, guys. Everything we do is based on stats. Use stats to your advantage. It's not hard. It just takes time. But a lot of people aren't doing it. So if you don't do it, how do you know your results are good or bad? How do you know which side to take? I try to play on the side that has the winning hand, right? The higher probability side, right? When there's uncertainty, I'm going to be on the short side. When there's certainty, when markets are doing good, macros are fine, I'm going to be on the long side. When it comes to low floats, it's kind of simple. I mean, here, let me show you. By the way, this deck is still loading, so it's going to change soon. So, news on low floats. There's how many stocks have news on low floats. And then we're looking at the close on each day after the news cycle came out in the morning. What do you see there? Most of them are closing negative. So where's your stats? What's the stats telling you? That A, if it's any news on healthcare, fucking short it. B, if it's on industrial goods, short it. Consumer goods is the only thing that moves up, and everything else is down. And then when you look at the close with each news event, it literally tells you just short it. You'll have a few outliers, of course, and those are the ones you'll want to avoid, the ones that are really good news. And then you go down to it. Now you're like, okay, which ones are the outliers? Which news cycles made it to run? Which ones didn't? There you go. Now you have enough stats to build up
CCIV.
a strategy. Then you look at how much did it gap. And then you look at how much did it gap. And then from the gap, how much did it close? How many of them ran? And then you go for second day runners.
SQBG.
And now you can take this data and you can use it in so many different ways. Right? So if you guys aren't going to do the homework yourself, no one's going to do it for you. No one's going to hand it to you. I'm not going to hand you my hard work. So, is it impossible for you guys to do? No, it's the simplest thing. Half of it is literally like it's done by macros anyways. All the open, low, close, high data is just available for you.
Thanks for sharing that with us, TJ.
Yeah, and remember a long time ago I asked you guys to just on a daily basis keep track, just plot your support R1, R2, R3, S1, S2, S3 on a chart. And on a Excel sheet for every single ticker that you're trading, and then see the stats on how likely it would go in one direction versus the other. How many of the ones that hit R1 went to R2. These are stats that you can use to come up with a strategy. But if you're not going to put the time in, you're never going to get the data. And if you don't have the data, how are you going to be holding on to a trade? How do you know your stats? Right? It comes down to stats. That's it. And it's not hard to do. You can literally Google everything and do it yourself. If there's a formula you don't know, Google. Everything is really available on Google. When you're not trading, you got to look at stats. You got to look at what's next. You first have to build confidence in a system. You think I take these kind of sizes because I just felt like it? No, like you have to build a system that you can trust, that you believe in, that even if the entire fucking market is against you, you can still trust your words. How are you going to do that if you don't put in the effort and the work involved? Right? You can't do that. Right? Like, we are trading to try and make a substantial amount of money. If you're trying to make 30, 40, 50% in a year, you don't have to do this shit. There's easier ways to do that. Right? Most of our swings can make that. But if you want to make astronomical amount of money, then you have to do this. This is where the money is made. That's why, when you look at the best top fund managers, they're just quants. They have quants either working for them or they have a quant background, and they just look at all the stats and they see where they have an edge. Right? What is volatility? I explained this to you guys. Right? What is volatility? Like, how does volatility form, right? It's just
HX.
because there's algos now. There's AIs, and they use these
EVK.
stats to come up with their strategies and which strategy they want to, execute. And it comes down to a simple mathematical, I guess, equation, right? It's the number of possible outcomes resulting in a loss is greater than the few that are resulting in a win. So if that is the case, what do you think the algo is going to do? The opposite of what it's doing.
DSWL.
A difference in supply and demand, yes, but what causes the supply and demand? What causes the difference? The change in it is what's more important than how it changed. Well, how it changed, it's already too late. It's already happening. Yeah, right. We always have to be ahead of the curve. That's the most important thing. And guys, if you want to learn, I can help you get there. Just, I can't do the grunt work. I already done it enough in my life. And I already have my system, proven system, not going to change it. Took enough time developing it, my entire life pretty much to develop it. So, like I mentioned, how many of you guys taken a look at XRT or whatever it's called? Yeah, XRT, I think. And track the last 10 years, how much the stock moved up or down in the last 10 years from November to, let's say, January. Now, if you put it on Excel and you put more data, if you actually put like the monthly results from each one, and you categorize it properly, you can see which months have the biggest impact. You can even base it on just look at a distribution of it, right? How much of that was done in December versus November in the last 10 years? There's so many things that you can do, but you have to track it. And it's not that hard. It's just literally typing numbers on your keyboard.
IMH.
The harder jobs are working
HPR.
fucking in winter outside and I don't know, doing construction. That's fucking hard. We are literally sitting on our asses in our pajamas trading. We can literally pick up our keyboard, look for Excel on your computer, open it, and literally just keep typing. It's the most simple thing you can do.
Yeah, I never forget. TJ said that to me. I can't really delve into what the situation was, but he said, "This is the easy stuff. This work. This is nothing." And he spoke on some times that were actually a lot tougher. And made me realize, like, yeah, this is the easy stuff. This is the stuff you're just using your brain for. So you have a little drive and you put in the extra hours on the weekends, whatever it is, it's doable, right? So yeah, thank you, TJ, for leading by example. As always. And guys, take a look at that book that I mentioned. TJ said that he took a look at it too. It was a good one. I think it's a long read. It's something I'll be getting into over the weekend as well. I'm just wrapping up some of the reading, but that's one I'll be delving into as well.
Yeah, because I worked on cars. I loved it. I loved working on cars. To this day, if I ever my fallback, if I ever fucking blow up, I have two things that I can do. My sister works at Hydro One, so she's a HR business partner, so I can get a job there, make 160K a year. B, open my own mechanic shop. I'm happy. So again, both of those jobs, would I like it? Fuck no. Is it harder? Hell yeah. Don't get complacent. Don't get lazy. It's so easy to just sit around and just look at charts all day long and be like, I did a fucking good job. But when you really look at your results, and if
HX.
it's not mirroring our results, you want to ask yourself why. What are we doing differently? Easy. We're not just looking at a damn chart all day long, expecting it to fucking change. We're trying to find the things that's going to drive those changes ahead of time, right? And we're looking at everything in an aspect where, you know, like at a quantifiable level, if we have an edge, how do we stack this edge? Which strategies would work? How much should we go in with? Right? These are questions you want to ask yourself and answer those questions, right? Again, guys, Google is free. You can literally get all this information. There's nothing that we have that you don't have. Access to information is there. All companies have to report it. You can go on Edgar, you can find it out, you can literally scrape all the data that you need. And I think it's important to learn how to scrape those data. Sometimes it's not about knowing the answers, just knowing how to find the answers. That's way more important. Edgar, SEC filings. And, you guys have to do it. That's just part of the game. Right? Remember when everyone was buying airlines and stuff? They're like, oh, this is so cheap. Yeah, it is cheap, but it literally went up, like Delta went up from the lows, say $20 to 36. So what, $16 a share? That amount of time that Delta went up, down, up, down, up, down, we've made way more money on different tickers. We made more money on Tupperware than any of these airlines did, right? But majority of the market was focused on these stupid airlines. Right? Same thing with they wanted to buy those dips on RCL and CCL and all those other cruise liners, right? What a waste of capital. You know how many people probably just like gave up hope and they just like are still bag holding it, or maybe they are up, but they don't even know what to do at this point with it.
AHT. EVK.
Yeah, one thing about forex. I mean, I always bring this up. How many? Name like 10. You know, top billionaires that have forex. You won't see it. Most of them own equity or they own a business. That's it. Those are the top. Like if you look at Forbes, or what is it, Bloomberg's richest people in the world, they only have two things in common. Well, three things. A, they don't touch forex. uh, B, they all have either equity or they own a business. And C, they're not fucking lazy.
SQBG.
It's always jokes to you when you bring up forex. I have some good old flashbacks too.
I hate it. You know how many people ask me that question? It's the most annoying. It's like my pet peeve. Someone asking me about forex. It's like it's worse than someone asking me about NAC.
KBSF.
See, this is why TJ is a good friend, guys, because I had a brief period where I did it, and TJ being a good friend, he still supported. He gave his honest opinion. He did not recommend it, but he's like, okay, if you're going to do it anyway, and he gave me, some tips, some books and whatever to read to help me with it. And then eventually I came to, my senses, started using a little bit of common sense. Shit wasn't working too well, and I took his advice. So thank you, DJ, for putting up with that shit.
Yeah, no problem. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way.
Yeah, honestly, as always with me. But thank you, honestly, because I know you told me right off the bat, like it's not like, and you gave me the reasons for it as to why as well, and it made sense after, after losing, obviously. But no, it didn't make any sense, right? Like a lot of it is just bullshit being pitched to you. There's hardly any volatility. You're just using stupid leverage. And I don't think anyone, especially when I was not familiar with a lot of stuff, shouldn't have been using that kind of leverage in the first place. So it already kind of sets you up for the L. And obviously you want to use the leverage to, grow that account faster, that 500 to a million, right? So
Exactly.
yeah, guys, so you can do whatever you want, obviously, right? We can't tell you not to do it or to do it, but just the probability of you winning, right? Like, for example, if you get stuck in Apple or something, right? You could hold
HPR.
Apple and it can go down, no problem. But can you sit there and hold your FX pair and just watch that shit go down every day? Probably not, right? So
Yeah, and you're always like leveraged out anyways. It's the most ridiculous thing. The other thing, guys, like read the books that I mentioned. It's literally written there, right? 10. Okay, so 80% of the FX market is controlled by 10 institutions. I think it's Citigroup that has the most, which is like 16%. So guess what? They decide to empty your position. Doesn't matter who the fuck you are, you're going to be gone. Like you're liquidating your portfolio. You're getting margin called.
HX.
Remember, most of the if you look at the most of the manipulation that happens throughout banks, a lot of them happens in the forex side because they have to. You're trading a fucking pair. It moves like such a small amount. How are you going to make money and get your commission, right? You have to use size, and B, you have to make a move, right? And if you coordinate those moves with other institutions, guess what? You're all getting big bonuses. It's a win-win-win situation. In equities, we don't have to do that. The only equity frauds you see is the penny stock pump and dumps or embezzling or Ponzi schemes, right? But in terms of like equities, you don't have to because you're just buying a fucking company that's worth it, right? You're evaluating the company's worth and you're trading that. There's nothing much you can do after that point. You can be an activist. You can go on CNBC and talk about the company a million times until it goes up. That you can do. But realistically, it just comes down to the numbers, right? Yep, IIBI was doing good. Even like Brenda was just like buy it. I was waiting for a dip buy, but I was like, all right, I'll take a starter. Nullified. That's up to you to figure out. You have an idea. So the idea right now is buying retail into the holiday season. So how are you going to prove that idea? By looking at the performance in the last 10 years on the sector.
BPTH.
And also the other thing, guys, like I rarely see this. I've probably seen a few people that actually take serious notes. A few people, like there is 16,000 members in our group, and I can probably name a handful that actually do work like JS does. If you take a look at JS's post here, this man just literally dissected every book that we mentioned, summarized it in a way that makes sense and that speaks to him. And if you take a look at his other posts, this is how he studied. This is how good his notes are.
MCFE.
All your notes have to be this good. If you're going to be trading, like how many of you guys actually have notes that are this extensive?
KBSF. EVK. CNC.
Also, he has a really good one on volume price analysis, which you guys really need to look at. Like those notes are valuable. Look at that. He has pictures and everything on it. It's amazing. Right. So, there's so much people that spend time studying, but realistically, you're probably like absorbing 50% of the information if you're lucky. But having notes like this, you can always resort back to it. So now prove me wrong. How many of you guys have notes like that? Damn, only Sassy? All right, good. Sassy, Cav, good job, guys. And it's important, like, to have these kind of notes because you can't really improve if you don't know, what you've even learned, right? You can't resort back to it. Like, you guys know my strategy book is right beside me. Okay, it's actually right behind me now. Whenever I panic in a position, I'm like, shit, should I sell? Guess what? I resort to my book, look at my strategies. Does it still align with what I'm going for? If it does, I stay in it. That simple. My whole house is just like littered in notes, papers everywhere. And that question is so vague. Depends on so many different scenarios. Sassy, nice job. Do you mind sharing that with me, actually? Oh, damn, Downey, good job. Do you have notes for like all my lessons? Because I actually want to create lessons for you guys so I don't have to repeat myself so many times. Um, but, again, I'm not no teacher, so my structuring is off. So if I could have some notes, I can then kind of like create kind of like a course, like outline, and then I can just teach those lessons. And the other thing, guys, if you ever like, speaking is not a comfortable thing. You're speaking in front of a damn computer. It's the weirdest thing ever. But to be honest, like I enjoy teaching because I memorize even more. I might learn something even, right? Sometimes there might be a question that I don't know the answer to. And guess what I do? I'll just Google it until I find the answer. And I encourage it, guys. Try teaching. If you want to learn something, teach. Easiest way to memorize shit. And guys, as for the notes, we want to work as a team. If you guys do have notes, please post it or DM it to me. We'll kind of post it in TJ lessons. Let's do that. Yeah, I think there we go. Now you guys can post stuff in there.
DSWL.
Yeah, I just posted it all over there. And
EVK.
one more thing, we have some really good alerts intraday. In the United Trades channel, because I probably won't have the time. If I did, I would have done it. But if we are like mentioning any alerts and stuff, just post it in the United Trades channel. Not just me, any of our members. And just tag the person. So something like this. I'll just post it on United Trades.
KBSF.
So I just posted on the United Trade site. So something like that. That way we can keep track of the alerts that we're alerting on voice chat, and people can refer to it, right? Because again, not a lot of people can listen to us on voice. They got work to do. Got to put food on the tables, but this might help them filter through like our alerts, and maybe even be able to pick up on the trades that we're trading.
AHT.
And Sassy, just some constructive criticism. You have pictures of notes, but you don't have your own notes. So it's more important for you to understand what's going on instead of just posting the pictures of the notes. So what I would suggest is write down a summary of what it means. What's the most valuable thing that you took away from those notes,
RBNC.
or the book, or whatever you are reading or viewing? I think that's more important than anything. Ooh, look at RKT. I just looked at the chart. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for 20.5 to break out, but giving it another day, maybe late today would go.
Also, TJ, maybe setting some sort of ground rules for the United Trade spot so people don't start spamming it with some bullshit. Just, I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, just keep it to alerts. Just mention who's alerting it, by the way, because we want to congratulate the guys and thank them for the alerts, right? Like Hazian alerted ZM when it tanked. That was a beautiful tank. It literally, I think he alerted it like a 525. It crashed all the way down to like 505s, right?
Yeah, sounds good. Also, if you guys are not already following us on social media, on IG, on StockTwits, I know TJ posts a lot of great stuff on Twitter. Make sure to check that out. I will leave the link below. Especially on Instagram. If you guys are active on that, make sure tag us in your posts, and we'll reshare it. So yeah, pretty much it. I did leave the link below. Oh, and shout out to Hosian and a few others that do tag us in their posts. We do
EVK.
appreciate that. Thank you once again, guys.
Klar. KBSF. XELB.
Oh, and Blonde is also live, by the way, as well, for anyone interested.
Oh, and you know, always wanted to mention this, guys. Like, buy shares. I know we trade options because for us it just makes sense to at this point, right? But you'll see that we do a combination of both. Most of my money is in equities. Equities is easier. I'm going to use this as an example of how you can hedge out risk and come out on top, right? You can come out on top. So this was yesterday, right before the close. Took this screenshot. So what I did was I sold this week's 500s. I sold like 4 times as much as the 500s that I bought for the next following week. That was just to make some money, right? The reason why I needed this was because I just bought the 410 and the 400 puts. Now the 410 puts were a little bit expensive, 400s not as much. Now the reason I bought that is to hedge out my Tesla position, which is right underneath. And then those 430 calls, I was like, okay, I went pretty aggressive on the 500 calls that I wrote for this week. So I was like, okay, just for YOLO, I'll just buy the 430s. Right. And that's the concept, like just to see if I can make some money. Right. Now, as you can see with the Tesla trade, I fucking lost on those hedges, right? The 400 puts that I bought and the 410 puts that I bought, lost money on it, down. But because I played the other directional trades, right? Because I sold those 500 calls, because I bought the 430 calls, because I sold the 500 calls for next week. Guess what?
Holy.
I am net profitable, right? That hedge literally didn't cost me anything when it should have, right? Usually when people hedge, they do it incorrectly. They hedge out their risk, and then it's either a win or a loss, right? You either make money on the stock or you lose money on the hedge. Guess what? We made money on fucking both sides, right? On the hedge, yes, we lost money on the hedge, but like we made money on, betting that it won't go over 500, and then also betting that it'll be over 430, right? On top of holding that position, right? So that is why options is amazing, but you can't do that if you don't have shares. Having those shares gives you the option of actually, deleveraging, taking risk off, hedging out, and still making money. No matter where Tesla went, if it went to 375, I'd still be up. If it went to 525, I'd still be up. Set yourself up in that. Okay, I think it was 515 actually. Set yourself up to always win in any situation. And that comes from, guess what? Stats.
Looking at Facebook here, kind of interesting where it's holding up here. Oh yeah, for anyone that's on voice. So I mentioned earlier, so Blonde is live. So if you go on the voice chat section
KBSF.
beside his name, it says live. You can click on it and you'll see his stream pop up.
Oh, I don't think he's streaming right now.
It's still streaming, yeah. He has ADDQ and you see it, TJ?
It doesn't show up on my side. It's okay. I don't
TYHT.
have enough screens.
That's jokes.
But the YouTube's, stream takes up like one full monitor, so
Holy.
I gotta get some more monitors.
Hey, the one thing I like about that he has, you have the option to do a pop out on Discord. So I don't know if you guys know that, but if you're watching his screen, you can also hit pop out and it'll make a separate, smaller window for you.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Yeah, so guys, you don't have to. It won't block out everything. You just have a little box with his live going on with ADDQ and thing in the background. See Carlos money. Frank above, if you're referring to the live, so under the voice chat section, you see Blonde and you click on his name where it says live, and then yeah, you can move around the little box. Just click join stream after. It should be the first name at the top on the voice channel names. Big shout out to Blonde for everything he does, man. He does so much shit behind the scenes, weekends, everything, doing this live stream. Appreciate it, Blonde. If you're on.
So for those holding the pins November calls, I sold half of them yesterday.
Nice.
And in NLS Jan shares. Oh, sorry, shares. I've been eyeing Twilio for a little bit for a swing trade. I'm just trying to figure out the best entry price for this one. I know that they also report on earnings on the 25th, I think, or maybe it was 26th.
XELB. KBSF. EVK. TGA.
Man, I just checked my PM. You guys sent me a ton of notes. Appreciate all the hard work, guys. Looking through these notes, I feel like a professor.
Professor TJ.
No, professor of hustlenomics.
TJ School of Hard Knocks. Oh, wonderful. AMD knife. Just ridiculous. Back down to 79. Watching here, see if volume picks up. Thanks for the alert, Special Doctor.
Beam.
Honestly, I was thinking about it last night, but once you guys get your like capital up, what we can do is we can create like a fund, just like Medallion Fund, just better.
BMTC.
I like that. We just give it to TJ.
No. That's not the point. I'm not managing. It's just we work collectively.
Who's with me? All in. We just give it to TJ. Who likes my
Hell
idea?
no, I'm done. I'm actually thinking of retiring. I'm like
No, TJ. We
retiring
got,
as in retiring with everything.
no, TJ. We got different plans for you. Team, who's with me? We give TJ the money to manage. See, TJ, they got it all in.
No, as in retiring, as in like just like I don't need to day trade anymore. I don't really need to trade. I can just put it into an index fund and be happy for the rest of my life. And now it's like my family's secured, my relatives are secured, everyone is secured. So pretty much, what's next? That's why I'm taking computer science, just to learn a bit more. If I can get that AI to trade for me, holy shit, that's going to be a different ball game. But yeah, I got to get my knowledge up first. So I think that's the next endeavor. But after I have that, oh man, that's it. But I mean, like trading wise, I don't know. Don't need to trade anymore. I'm trading smaller sizes, or so I say. Um, and hopefully, I'm not going to take any big positions.
Keywords, hopefully.
I know it's sometimes hard when you see a juicy deal on the table. You got to take it. No, race team. That's the biggest way to burn my money. Even Toyota got out of Formula One because it was just a money burn. For them, it's a publicity stunt that cost them way too much. But yeah, I like racing my cars. I'm not gonna hire a racer to race my own car that I paid for. Fuck that.
I was actually just watching the documentary on it yesterday for like 5-10 minutes. You're probably familiar with them, Vijay Mallya. He's something, I think it's a billionaire or something, India. He did have a Formula One team. He started the Kingfisher brand and all that. Familiar, TJ?
I don't think so.
HX.
There's like a little documentary on him on Netflix. I didn't really get to watch it much. I was eating some food. I was like, okay, let me see what this is about. But it was kind of interesting.
I wish I had time for Netflix.
I had like 5-10 minutes. I could hear TJ in the background, like, okay, let's close this thing.
KBSF.
Yeah, I try to watch Netflix while I work, and it never works.
Yeah, I tried doing that in uni. It never worked well.
Especially when they're speaking in Spanish and I have to read the subtitles.
I know, but they have best shows.
Some good old Narcos, huh?
Exactly what I was watching.
Exactly. I know. I was doing the same thing in uni. The documentary, it's Bad Boy Billionaires, India.
Broncos or whatever, the third season was the best season, I thought.
I never got
LBK.
around to finishing it. I think I was able to easily, before, and just kind of binge on the shows. But now it's like, if I'm spending too much time, even if it's like a 5-10 minutes, I'm like, oh fuck, there's so much shit I have to watch and read.
CNC.
So yeah, but it was easier in uni though, or like when I was, doing a lot of bullshit, wasting time. AMD is holding up here. 79.
You mean barely holding up?
I'm holding it up. Yeah, I feel more comfortable with see it over 80.
Yeah, like I don't think it's holding up at all, man. It just made a lower high, broke VWAP. Coming, I don't know if you like cracked day low. Are you? This is a swing for you?
It is a swing for me. Yeah. I'm not day trading anything today.
Oh, then stop looking at it.
I got nothing better to do with my life. What else am I gonna do?
There's a few other stocks you can keep an eye on.
Yeah, no, I've got Facebook open, Zoom open, Tesla, and I have SMH open.
All right, I was just picturing you having like a 1 day, a 1 hour, 10-minute, 5-minute, and a 1 minute of all AMD, and then maybe Doku.
I would if I had like a couple other screens. I probably would. Not a bad idea though.
BT.
I would if I was day trading. I would have the 30 open, the 15, the 5, and I would have already charted on the 4 and the daily.
NLVS.
You day trading anything right now?
No, man, I freaking nailed the SQQQ calls, and then on the bottom, I reverse spy, like at the bottom, and killed that one. So I haven't bought anything else. RKT, I flipped it, and then now I'm just holding long. I want to see like 22 or something tomorrow or next week. So I'm holding RKT. I love the entry there. I have some calls and I have some commons on that. And I have one other old swing with FUV that I've been holding on to. I want to get a big push on that, but it's kind of fading on me, so I'm down 5% on that.
Options, right, for FUV?
FUV, no, I just have shares.
Gotcha. I never heard of that one. I'll check it out.
Yeah, we traded it. I sold some around 760 or whatever, and then it's been fading. So I just like the long-term play on it. It's got to stay over 6 though for me to hold this. That's about it for me, man. I'm not looking at anything else. I'm tempted because I'm bored to trade BPTH. I nailed that one this morning for like 12%, but it'll probably just keep fading to oblivion.
Well, fingers crossed for you. But nice work earlier today. I remember you mentioning the calls you took out, you reversed it.
Thanks, man.
Anytime.
Clar.
Yeah, Reina's right. Yeah, like you get used to them after a while. There are still some voices where I don't know who it is. Some of them throw me off a little bit, but for the most part, I know them. If it's K Biggs, Blonde, TJ, Ryan, Drados, you always know what is Drados or DX, Marty, Jay Z, a couple of the Sixers. Sometimes I get Simon mixed up with no, actually almost all the time with the Reedy Wind. But yeah,
PHCF. IPDN.
Yeah, John Wick. MU is pretty strong. I saw that yesterday, and forgot to take another look at it.
AHT.
Hey, have any of you guys traded HMHC? It's a penny stock. It's $3, $2.97, but it's Houghton Mifflin Harcourt, so it's books, e-learning, and I was thinking about it with all the kids going back to school, to virtual because of COVID spreading and stuff. I mean, it's been up quite a bit, but it's definitely holding up well too. So I don't know. I'm not saying buy it here, but for kind of if you have a small account, this is kind of a good one to be in. It's a solid company, and the story is good. It's just that it's been up. I wanted to get in around 250, but kind of got lost track of it. So HMHC, it could just keep going up, maybe to 350 or so next week. You'd have to have a stop in though, because it's already up from $1.50. HMHC. I'll post a chart. It's right under $3 now.
and remember it's a penny stock, and don't YOLO, position size accordingly, and set some stops if you do take in. I mean, that really goes for anything, but because it's a penny stock, do be careful with it.
Yeah, I don't give out many penny stocks, just stuff that I played before or stuff that I really kept an eye on for a while. And even though it's a penny stock, it's not a crap company. I mean, great publishing company. So Catalyst is pretty good.
What are we talking about?
HMHC, Houghton Mifflin. You guys remember them from elementary school, the books?
I don't, but K Banks, I have you on.
Going well, bro. Going well. I've never heard of this company though.
Yeah, I never heard of it either. I'm just gonna go make some breakfast. I'll be here.
Breakfast, bro. It's lunchtime.
I know I'm on some fucked up eating. I gotta fix up. But not
That's
having
why-
not having the gym threw me off. My whole eating, sleep routine's fucked now.
Bro, you better get in there and roll up your mattress and start doing some curls or something.
I got it, man. I'm about to lose these games right now. I ordered some shit, but I don't know when it's gonna come. Honestly, with the whole COVID and the
Bro, you need to see my gym I got in the house. Like, I got a buddy who works or worked past tense for Sears, so they went to liquidating like all their gym side of their inventory. So I got like brand new, like Bowflex type machines, you know, treadmills, ellipticals, all kinds of stuff, squat racks for pennies on the dollar.
Wow, that is what you call a good deal. That's better than any Amazon Prime bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro,
GBR.
this stuff still had like the plastic wrapping on it, like it came from the manufacturer.
Damn,
Oh,
that's good shit. You don't have to worry about it breaking down or anything like that, any maintenance stuff. That's good, man. Fuck. That's what I need, man. I ordered some adjustable weights, adjustable bench, because it's easy as shit. Like I can manage with that. You know, I can do like 100 million different exercises. You know, I can tweak a lot of stuff. I just need the basics, you know, and I know what to do with it, right?
That's right, bro.
I mean,
It's
don't get me
messed
wrong.
up. Sorry, it's messed up because I got all this brand new equipment, like painted the whole thing, you know, put in brand new gym flooring, LED lighting, and then I filled it all back up like with just boxes and, you know, wood and stuff like this. Like I don't even use it now.
Oh, come on, man. Now you're just teasing shit. I wish I was over there, man. I'll be training every day.
Bro, honestly, I've used it twice. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh man, that's tragic. Send it to John.
Yeah, honestly, I could use it, man. You gotta put that to good use, man. Get jacked.
I know, bro. And like we did it right before summer. So like that was the plan. Like, you know, this is gonna get used all summer long and prep for, you know, next year and stuff. And no, it didn't.
Man, I am so
AHT.
jealous. At the
EVK.
same time, like I want to install a bunch of stuff too, but I'm moving in like 6 months, so that place is gonna have everything already built, right? So I don't. It would be a waste of time for me to do it.
Right.
But I want to though. I mean, that would be ideal. I'll at least have the adjustable bench and the weight, so I'm feeling lazy. You know, at least to have that. So
But that's all you need is an adjustable bench and some free weights.
yeah, exactly. And those are the ones where the magnetic ones. So you don't have to keep taking shit off. You just put it back in the holder or holster, whatever, and just do a little
Like turn your dial.
yeah. You get what I was trying to say.
Yeah, bro, that's legit right there.
Pretty expensive though. I mean, compared to like what they should be at least. They're around a little over 300 just for one pair right now.
Yeah, but isn't like free weights, aren't they? Isn't it like $1.50, sometimes $2 a pound?
Yeah, I think so, something like that. But I believe these are like go up to like 50 pounds. Well, I mean, compared to what they were before, I think my brother said he got his around like 400 or 450. So now they're like over 600 somewhere, like Canadian. I think probably closer to 650 or some shit.
Yeah, I think that's best. Get something like that and just adjustable bench, like you said.
For a company like HMHC, I think Ryan is just doing it for day trade, but that's not a good company fundamentally. They haven't grown their revenue in the last 9 years. They lost money every single year. You're paying $400 million for a $1.4 billion company of revenue, but they lost money every single year. They couldn't grow their company last quarter. So if they were going to take advantage of this pandemic, they didn't take advantage of it. And yeah, they lost money every year.
Thank you for that.
Thank you for the DD. Appreciate it.
I mean, for a day trade, you might be able to get a good one in there.
Yeah, no, really good looking out. And by the way, John Wick, the one that you posted, so it's no longer available, but it says you can get it from other retailers. but they have pretty good reviews. It's very similar to the ones I got, except mine are like rounded. But more or less, yeah, it's the same. More or less the same thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, actually, you know what? It's actually better than the one I got. I just took a look here. They have integrated Bluetooth
Clark.
technology. That's pretty crazy. And I probably wouldn't use it, but I mean, it could be pretty useful for a lot of people. It has step-by-step video coaching and shit.
Hey, really quick, all you Thinkorswim users, is there a way to like manually enter a limit price instead of having to click on, you know, the actual price in Active Trader?
Not using TOS, if anyone is.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I use Toss on my computer and I make the trades on my phone most of the time. So on the phone, yeah, you can, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I do it on the phone, but I'm just wondering if there's any way to do it from the platform.
That's a good question. Does anybody here know? Anyone that's listening to voice? Can y'all chime in?
Nope. I used the one click button.
Yeah, trying to scroll up $5 gets tedious after the first 30 seconds.
Oh, I can only
SQBG.
imagine, bro.
Anybody, guys? All you TOS users, come on. I know there's at least one of you guys in here.
Yeah, I guess right clicking the chart might be the only way.
How do you like our UT tech support there, Rob?
Oh, I've been in here for a few years, and it always sometimes it leaves something that's lacking
Hello.
something, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But we all kind of find what works for us, and then choose to forget everything else.
Yeah, exactly. Selective attention. I
Hey,
did
bro.
get some tips here on my TD though once.
Okay, so what is it that you're trying to buy? Just so I can like look at exactly what you're looking at right now.
Oh no, it's just Tesla. I got in on that 425 bottom, so I'm trying to scroll up to 429. Just going to put like a long limit order to sell off some shares.
Okay,
I've been scaling
and-
out on the way up, but I want to see if I can just put an order up there and fire and forget.
Okay, I was just trying to make sure that you're talking about an equity specifically. Is your little lock, is it unlocked?
My what?
Like you see that picture that Joe B posted there?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Now, as long as that lock is unlocked, you should be able to, you know, freely type in there whatever it is that you want to do, bro. I'm thinking, like, as far as equities and options go, I do it on my phone. When I'm trading futures, it's one click, you know, buy and sell big buttons on my desktop. So it's kind of a learning experience for me as well there.
K-Biggs is the new tech support. Boom.
Now,
looks good.
I'm gonna post some SPY charts here.
It just broke that trend line.
Right. It looks like my boy AMD has been holding up.
It broke that trend line that comes down from like the 19th and 20th, right?
ARYB.
On the 1 minute?
Oh, no, I'm looking bigger. Sorry.
And I will take a look at the VRM. I do remember somewhere around 45, 46. I think they had a support somewhere around the last time I checked. We'll take a look at that. I will go and get something to eat though, guys. First, I'll be back. I still haven't gone.
XELB. KBSF. Anti.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Someone asked a question about TOS.
Rob, but I think K-Big's helped him figure it out.
Well, I saw. I think it's Jobo. He posted a picture on, the order tab down at the bottom, but I can't see how to enter the order manually. Only through Active Trader. I did see that you can right click on the chart and set sell and then move it up and down if you need to. But I was just wondering if there's a way in Thinkorswim to actually enter the price manually.
Yeah, you can do that right there on the order entry. Like the easiest way that I do it, because I use Active Trader, but I also use the hot button layout, right? What do they call it? Let me check. The buttons layout. So I just like click on the position indicator, right click it, and then enter order.
Let me give it a shot. Hold on.
Yeah, it's actually called creating closing order or something like that.
AMD back at 79.50. Ryan, where are you at?
NXTD. XELB.
I'm not exactly too confident with AMD though on the move up. I mean, I'm not really seeing much volume on the 5, on the 15. If you look at the previous candle on the 15
SQBG.
versus the current one, I don't know. Not that confident. And I am taking a look at VRM here. We did have a pretty nasty bleed. I don't know if any sort of news or anything on it. The volume doesn't look too crazy either, especially on that huge drop down on the 4-hour. Also,
Still no.
and are you doing this as like a day trade, as a swing, as an investment? What is it exactly? Because I know it is on TJ's list, and I mean, for long term, wouldn't be a bad area. But we do have a lot of uncertainty. We have elections that are pretty close. I believe they have a debate tonight. Correct me if I'm wrong, someone. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be a little bit hesitant if you do, and if it's a longer term play, I'd probably do a very small position size just in case.
EVK.
I mean, it's not to say that it isn't a good entry area. It's just that it could obviously go lower, right? So make room. Okay, Figs, I don't know if you saw that. I accidentally typed Ant as a ticker name, and then I had to edit that.
Yeah, I think if market turns back up here, I think we're just going to trade in that triangle thingy there.
XELB.
You did call out that 3440 pretty well. I will take your word on it.
Yeah, bro, it's rare. TA lies to you. Like I was saying yesterday, day before yesterday, all my indicators have bottomed back out. I mean, they're basically telling me to buy the dip. I mean, with hesitation, with stops, but and I hate that.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Oh, by the way, someone else shouted you out in the profit section as well yesterday. So good stuff, man.
Clar.
Team effort, bro. Just doing what I can to help everybody here grind.
100%. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Johnny.
Of course. It's good though, I think if I recall correctly, it was something that you either helped them with a bigger profit or saved them from a loss. It was one of the two, but it's good. They did a really good breakdown. Oh yes, it was Alan. You gave him conviction to help hold the trade longer, so that's good. More money, more profits. Good.
Yeah. Me and Alan are always on the same page when it comes to charting. He posts some beautiful charts. I'll give him that.
Yeah, they look like yours for a second. I'm like, oh shit, wait, there's two different names. Yeah, it is a good did too.
Tourer.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not really holding, and I don't know why. I don't know if there's some sort of news on it.
MSN.
I didn't really take a look into it at all until you mentioned it. I did, I think, last week, or I don't know, somewhere early in the week. But after that, I didn't revisit the chart. So yeah, I don't know why exactly it's bleeding out. I was taking a look at the volume. I didn't see anything crazy. I don't. Maybe investigate into it. Might be a reason why it is selling off. Like I know it is one of TJ's long-term picks, and yes, like it does look like a great area for entry, but then again, right, it could go lower. So yeah, if you're gonna swing it, just use size that you don't stress tomorrow. It's not looking good.
DXLG. VOC.
I'd watch the fight 20 on CM. Looking for 80 on AMD. See if we can get an 80 or back down to
GPS.
50 area.
UROV.
Do we have any good earnings today?
Intel.
Oh shit.
SQBG. XELB.
TJ, what do you think about that McPhee IPO today?
I haven't looked into it.
I have, and it's kind of sketchy.
He's sketchy in general. I used to watch his stuff during the whole crypto boom.
Well, he's not affiliated with the company. I'm like, he hasn't been for years now. But I mean, he even talks about how antivirus software like that is just totally obsolete these days, anyways.
DMTC.
The only thing I know about the company is that I had to install it from my laptop. I don't know what deal they have with Microsoft, but they would have like 10,000 pop-ups. I finally had to uninstall that crap. And it was all about renewing or subscribing, which I never had a subscription anyways.
TRST.
I mean, y'all just read that. I think this is prime example of a company IPOing because A, they need the cash, and B, they want to take advantage of the IPO hype.
All right, and by the way, I'm shorting Snow again.
They only lost $3 million. I'm bullish.
Exactly. They brought in 2.6 billion in rev for 2019. Still posted a loss of a quarter billion. I mean, come on. For the first 26 weeks of 2020, the company reported revenue of 1.4 billion with a net income of $31 million.
What are they IPOing as at the market cap? Let's see. I'll Google it.
Oh, they're already open.
And that is 8.6 billion. Are they growing at least?
They made 1.4 billion in net or in revenue just so far 2020. 31 mil net. They're going to use 525 million from this IPO to repay all outstanding obligations with respect to second lien term loan. They need the cash, otherwise, I mean, y'all know what? Come on.
So they're not even really growing because in 2020 they have 1.4 billion. In 2019 they had 2.6 billion in revenue, so they're not even growing. Well, they might be growing like what, 200 million a year, I guess. And you're paying 7 times
Right.
revenue. No.
Yeah, but they're IPOing basically to repay this debt that has clearly caught up with them now.
Oh, and guys, for everyone posting in the profit loss section, I know most of you guys got it, but for some that may be new, guys, avoid posting like emojis or like stuff that's not relevant to it. I'm not going to call any names out. We're all, some point new. So just try not to do that, guys. Like trades, trade breakdowns, whatever, won, lost, whatever. But try to avoid emojis. Something like, this stock is going nuts, right? Like it has nothing to do with the profit loss section. We do screenshot that. We use it for marketing. So we greatly appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
GLBS.
I mean, what do y'all think about this, McAfee? I mean, am I being too pessimistic about it? My perspective.
No, probably not. I think you're good.
No, not at all, bro.
These companies are losing money, they're IPOing. It's like they're growing like crazy. They're growing their revenue like 20, 50%. That's why they're paying like 20 times sales or whatever for it.
EBR. SQBG. GLBS. NVFY.
My dad said they called Freeport yesterday to buy like 5 million pounds raw, and they told him they don't got it. They said they're out. Yeah, bro.
Because business is too good.
Do what?
Because business is too good.
OEG.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, like my dad's like VP of a big wire company, and he was telling me how they went to buy like another 5 million pounds raw yesterday, and Freeport was like, "Sorry, no gato."
Ooh, let me take a look at the stock.
Oh, I mean, it's too late, bro. I mean, I've been in Freeport since like, I don't know, like 11, 20, low 12s.
Damn,
It's already so far. There really is nobody else. Everybody goes to Freeport. I mean, there's like a few other small players, but Freeport's it. I don't know if they got it from somebody else. But yeah. Jay-Z, we're talking about copper. Like, I'm assuming they were sold out, or they just inventories were severely depleted. I'm not sure, but 5 million pounds. They told them they ain't got it, so it's kind of a ominous sign there. They said China's buying it all. No, they need to give Polymet permission to mine up there in the Duluth, because that's where the biggest copper deposit untapped in the world is right now. For Polymet, PLM. No, PLN or M as in Mike. Yes, sir. Yeah, they own rights to the Duluth complex up there in Minnesota, Michigan area. That mine or that deposit's been there for millennia, but they can't really do anything with it because of the environmental rights regulations and stuff like that. Like they have placed on the mine itself. They're afraid of the runoff from the mining itself into the Great Lakes. Yeah, bro. I got I'm not gonna say a boatload of that, but probably more than I should
NDFY.
have of it. Yeah, I looked into it a long time ago, like before they did this reverse split.
EVK.
There's just so many hurdles they have to jump over in order to actually achieve what they need to achieve to actually get on the level of mining and output as somebody like Freeport. I mean, Freeport that's top dog right there. I mean, it's rare anybody does what they do. Yeah, exactly. NAC in the same ordeal. I mean, it's these hurdles, all the red tape. That's big money, though. But yeah, whenever you're doing the DD, look into how truly massive the Duluth complex really is. Like how much copper and other materials are actually there. It's mind-boggling. No, there's plenty of copper players out there. Freeport is just predominantly copper. You know, I mean, they dig up everything, but they just copper's their bread and butter here in the U.S. They're up there based out of I think Utah. But they have mines all over here, Conus and Oconus. I mean, they just built like a massive refinery out there in somewhere in Indonesia.
All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go train. Gotta do some sort of physical activity. K-Bigs, I might do some Rocky shit, do some outdoors, you know?
Hey, bro, those prison style workouts are the best.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna go to the old kids park that no one's at anymore. Go do some pull-ups and do some crazy shit. Because I'm going crazy not working out. All right, you
Have
guys
fun,
have a good
bro.
one. Yeah, thank you, brother. No, I'm not in VRM. I think. Oh, you know what? I did. I think it was like a week or something ago, but I did get out with like a few dollars. But yeah, no, it's because Ant was talking about VRM earlier today, and I was just looking at it. I did tell him, you know, if he is going to swing it to
SQVG.
not use too much size, because we still do have, you know, elections in play. We have the debate tonight, I believe. And I just didn't really see any reason for the bleed. I told him to take a look into it, see if anything changed, any sort of news on VRM. I know it is one of TJ's long-term picks, and I did, you know, mention, I think when we were like 48, like around here would be a good area, but now I'm a little bit more hesitant. Yeah, I'm not too confident. I know if you look at the chart, it does look like a good place to buy it, but do a little DD on it, see just in case there's anything new. No news. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not a lot of risk taking entry here, that's for sure. But yeah, if you do, just size accordingly. All right, guys, I'm gonna go work out. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you. No gym, JC. I'm gonna have to do some some outdoor prison style type workouts. Have a good one, guys. Take care.
See you, buddy.
Hey, Jay Z. And the NorthMet, that's just like one of their projects. Like they have several others that they're just jumping through hurdles on trying to get clearance for. You know, they, like I said, they own a lot of the rights, most of that area there.
KBSF. EVK. XELB.
Yanni, I think that word would be invest.
AHT. PHCF. CFFA.
Bro, I'm good. I trade. That's all I do. I invest in another portfolio. I only buy in that portfolio when there's China trade spat dips or coronavirus dips. I don't, you will never see me adding to that long term portfolio up here.
Beam.
That portfolio pays my car note, my cell phone bill, insurance, things like that with dividends.
NVFY.
Love the dividend on T. Not sure how long they keep it that way though, but it is nice.
Tourer. NVFY. EVK. CCM. Noah.
Hey, is anyone on here?
Maybe.
What up?
Did you say maybe?
For you, I'm on here. I heard your voice and I just came running.
Oh, so sweet. How's it going, guys? Yeah, Jay-Z, it's me. Pretty good, pretty good. Just chilling. Let's see what the market's doing right now.
PHR.
Damn, Zoom really sold off. Keep an eye on Tesla. Around 430 might be a good long area if it can hold. There's a pivot under 429s. Yeah, so far Tesla holding. Yeah, dude, that shit ripped. Yesterday was amazing.
Snap.
It's pretty nice trading their the futures over there with Bitcoin just because it's more like equities, but you don't need to risk too much. Like you can have, well, I mean, you have to leverage a decent amount, but as long as you're good with your risk management, then I feel like anyone here can make money with it. That's why it was just like a very easy start for me.
What do you use? Webull?
No, I'm actually using Binance. It's pretty similar to like ES leverage. I believe ES leverage is around like 50, if I'm not mistaken. You can leverage anywhere from 1 to
ACCD.
125x. I'm at like 60, which I find that to be the sweet spot. Starting position size is like 2 to 3 Bitcoin.
You could do 125x.
Yeah, that's the highest, but that's for like the degenerates.
I'm on the way, bro.
You just need a VPN to trade it because for some reason they don't allow the trading in the US for now.
No problem. Transferring funds now. Nah, I haven't traded Bitcoin or any crypto in years, bro.
See, the thing about it for me that I like the most is I'm able to trade multiples of it because of the leverage with bare, like I only put in $2,000, which is just nothing. And I'm able to trade multiples and it hits my profit target, if not more, on the daily. So it's been good so far just to keep my my skills sharp.
OEG, GLBS.
Have you guys been? How's the day going so far?
Good, just normal trading day.
Did PayPal get any
Yeah,
love
kinda-
yesterday
yeah,
with the news?
No, I don't even trade PayPal, but somebody else did. Was it Brian? I forget who it was.
It's
Hey,
down
Marty.
$7 today. Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. Miss you. Glad you're stopping in.
Likewise, dude. It's always good. There's always the feeling that I need to get on voice in the morning, so it's like it's weird when I'm not.
Nah,
For
it's
me,
okay,
at
man.
least. Yeah, it looks like PayPal ripped off that news yesterday, gapped up.
I just got back from lunch. Are you guys talking Bitcoin?
I was just mentioning that I was trading Bitcoin futures just to keep my skill set sharp. It's easy, very easy to predict.
That's great, man. Yeah, BTC, I have $1,000 in that. So it's one of those long term. We'll see what happens, but I was interested to see it over 13,000 with the PayPal stuff.
Yeah, see, I didn't even see the news until like closer towards the end of the day when I was about to finish trading, and I'm like, what the hell? I would have just stayed long forever.
Yeah, it needed something. It was stagnant. I was kind of mad I didn't sell it at like 12.5, and then it faded to like 11,000. And you know, you look at it like once a week or something. My one buddy, who that's all he trades, he's like, "Hey Ryan, check out Bitcoin. We're over 12.5 again." I was like, "What?" So that I was looking at the longer term chart. I'm like, "All right, I'm just gonna hold it. I'm not gonna sell here. We might get a real big push with the weird election state we're in." I think people just want to trade stuff that's actually got potential to move up.
It kind of reminds me of how the old Tesla traded. It's volatile, but it respects the MACD a lot. So if you can read a MACD histogram, then you can make money with Bitcoin, literally.
Yeah, I've never really traded it, honestly. I just put the money in and kind of forget about it, but I do peek at it.
Jay-Z, MACD and stocks. I mean, I did, but I also didn't at the same time. Until I started noticing, like with Bitcoin, that I just respects it very like specifically, like on the dot. Once you see a cross, you already know it's gonna go
EVK.
down. And typical move down is about like 30 to 60, $70 on Bitcoin. Virtue, I use it on the 1 minute. Yeah, Tesla trend broke. It's not. It has to hold right here, or else I could see lower. Let me see.
Yeah, I just drew a trend line support on the 1 minute from today. Just was curious to see if, but it has no range anymore. I haven't even bought it in probably 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I saw the little gap up after hours because of earnings. But I mean, I guess no follow through. People just don't, I guess they don't like the pricing right here, or it's just no volume. So the next support I see is around 428.20s. And then the next be like down to 426s.
OEG.
I'm in Rocket pretty heavy. RKT.
What is it at right now?
It's hovering. It's at 2026. So TJ bought some this morning. I had some at 2015 and it dipped and it was kind of like, what the heck am I going to do under 20? And then it was kind of a fake out. TJ said he bought some. So I loaded calls at that point. But I want to see it break over 2040 to 2050 today. Like I'm not holding this. If it doesn't break over 2050 today, I'm going to get rid of it. But it's holding up. So
Yeah, it looks good. I'm checking out the chart right now.
yeah, I'm tempted to take like 2 week out calls or something with some more money because I think it's going to stay over 20, but who knows with this market, man? It's just crazy. I did really well on I had SQQQ calls and did well on those in the morning and then reversed it with SPY calls and
YTRA.
and pretty much killed both of those trades almost spot on. So then I've been sitting just in profits, taking it easy, waiting for a good setup.
Great job, dude. Yeah, I remember one of my first profitable trades was SQQ calls. it was when the market was at like when SPY was 270 or no 263-ish. And we were expecting like bad news, so I just loaded up like 3 calls, made like $150 on them, and I was so happy.
GLBS.
Yeah, I actually haven't traded SQQQ for maybe like 6 months. You know, I've been on SPY all the time, but I had that when the market was tanking, and every day I would wake up with like I put 300 in and wake up to like $1,500. I mean, the percentage of growth every day from those gap downs was just insane.
Oh yeah, especially when we had the big melt. I want to say a month ago. SQQ just ran crazy. But yeah, this the crypto market has me up until 3 a.m. because it trades 24/7. So I was up until like 3:30 in the morning last night, and I woke up at like I want to say an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Dude, that's when I woke up I woke up at 6:30 this morning, which is 3:30 your time.
Yep.
I want to see if ES can push over this 34.50 mark. Maybe we could test the 34.55 and possibly make our way to 34.60.
Yeah, that was new high of day on SPY.
Yeah, I could see 346 here. Over that 344 or 5. I had an earlier trend line from the last 3 days, and we
EVK.
broke over that. So it's a strong move up to the larger resistance.
Yeah, I think it's safe to target 346 or 345.50s. If it can hold 344.50s.
Oh, show. Glad we're all on the same page.
Yeah, even though this volume is quite light, but it seems like it's been this way almost all morning.
AC.
You see what I'm looking at, K-Bigs?
PHR.
Obviously, it's a lot of meaninglessness with the current environment we're in, but I see it as a strong potential there.
Nah, bro, all lines matter.
I just realized you said all lines matter.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I get it too.
I just know a lot of people clown on technical analysis, and I've never had TA fail me unless it was like just some off the wall catalyst that came in and totally pushed the price a different way. I mean, I've never had a set of trend lines just downright fail me for no reason.
Yeah, especially a big one like this coming up.
Yeah, and it's holding up pretty
OEG.
well right here. Just above the 10 EMA.
GLBS.
Also keep an eye out on Zoom. It could make a move to the upside very soon.
I can't. I have to ignore Zoom, man, until like 400 or something. I just feel like we're on this backside of the move. You know, you got the guys in the room
SQBG.
nailed a short at 588 the other day, and I missed it.
Yeah, that was a sick short. I remember the day I told you guys about what was going on. It was around 588 or something like that.
Yeah, bro.
And geez, I wanted to short it right there, but I couldn't get myself to do it because the trend was so strong. And
I know.
I never saw 588 ever again.
Yeah, I wanted 600, but it was like a very greedy move on my part to wait for that. I should have scaled some in. I know TJ said he got some, he shorted some calls at 600. So I was driving, I was listening in the room, and I missed it. I was about to pull over because I was like, maybe I'm missing it, but forget it. Whatever. It's okay. Can't win them all.
FLMN.
Exactly. Well said. Well said.
Guys, look at Rocket. Look at the 1 minute, the wedge it's just breaking out of at 2030, 2040 is coming. I think it could really get some momentum end of day. I'm not trying to pump it at all. Trust me. You guys know where my entry is, and I just want 21. But if you're in, I think we're in a really good spot. It feels good.
SPY curling back up. Let's see if we can retest 345 here.
IPDN.
I love these headlines that keep coming up on CNBC and Bloomberg. It's like stocks hit session highs with Dow up 200 points as Pelosi signals progress on stimulus deal. And then 5 minutes later, we'll get a different one from Mnuchin or McConnell.
I wonder if anybody's ever back tested where most of the optimistic newsline, like headlines, derive from, and where the most pessimistic headlines derive from in relation to this stimulus deal.
YTRA.
Yeah.
I think the outcome would be kind of interesting to see.
I definitely don't listen. I used to listen to CNBC all day, honestly, like when I'm working, when I was trading, and I had to stop because I always felt like they put me in the wrong mindset. That's just CNBC, though. Bloomberg, I felt, was a little bit more just facts oriented, and it kind of kept me more grounded.
I can agree with that. Like there's still bias in Bloomberg, but yeah, you're right. It's more factual pertaining than CNBC like itself.
Yeah, it's a good question, though.
NVFY.
Sassy. Where's the rest of that chart, bro? Come on, show it.
Yeah. What else you got? Tesla's still fading, guys, under 430. I don't know why I'm alerting you. I'm not trading it.
AMD looks like a bull flag on the 1.5. Let me see a 10. Yeah, the 1, 5, 10, and 15-minute time frames looks like a bull flag.
I shouldn't have ever mentioned PLM. I should have kept it a secret. Damn it.
Wow.
Yeah, I know what
As
you're
I
saying.
mentioned, AMD literally just gapped down and it's trying to melt.
The problem with the line that you drew on DocView is that it's not really, there's no support there. Like if it keeps going down, you would continue to move that line lower, right?
Right. Good point. Those are the lines of hope that I used to draw early on in trading. I was like, don't crack under my blue line. I've done it so many times. Hey, Biggs, the 30-minute candle in SPY, that's got a big wick on the top. So careful here. It might drop. I don't know if you're just day trading it.
I have no positions in SPY.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I flip ES like over SPY 99% of the time. And most of the time it's at like 11 p.m., 2 a.m., a couple contracts here, a couple there type thing.
Alrighty.
But, you know, we've all been posting these SPY and ES charts. SPX itself looks totally different, even indicator wise. I mean, it does not look as hopeful per se as the other two do.
GLBS. EVK.
SPX doesn't. It's not supposed to have volume bars on it. Alan, when you look at the daily on it, it doesn't have those two random volume sticks there. Yeah, see, I don't know. I've seen this before, and usually it like corrects itself, but I mean that green one's been there for a minute now. I took the green one as like a sign from God, so I don't know how I should take that red one.
It's funny. Yeah, I don't have signs from God on my charts. Darn.
Someone create an indicator. That would be a funny name for an indicator.
Signs from God indicator.
The signs from God histogram.
Y'all see what I mean, though, right? Like you chart SPX and then chart ES and SPY, even drawing divergences like on the various indicators, it gives you a totally different picture.
Yeah, what frame are you looking at? Like the 1 hour?
I mean, I always look at the daily first, and then, well, I mean, for these, for example, and then I'd switch to like the 4 hour, and then either the 2 or 1 hour. I look for major moves, major inflection points, not like up down in the chop zone.
Yeah, I don't see a major difference. I'm looking at them.
BHTG.
4 hour chart is gold, man.
Say it again.
Yeah, I was saying that the 4 hour chart is gold. It's a great time frame to look at.
Oh yeah, I'd always prefer that over anything else.
Hey, Jose, how you doing?
VLRS.
I'll tell you on both the SPY and the SPX, that 4 hour chart back, if you go back to the 340 support area that we hit overnight, that's a big demand zone that was a supply, now demand zone from 10.5, 10.2, 10.7. So we bounced off that. So this is a really good place
EVK. PHR. BHTG. FAF. GLBS. BHTG. GLBS. OEG. BHTG. GPS. Clar. NVFY. EVK. EQT. CNX. BHTG. ARTSHG. PHCF. OLB. EQT. SQBG. OEG. BSM. YTRA. SQBG. CLAR. KBSF. NVFY. PHR. NEPT. FAF. CLAR. EVK, SQBG, OEG, FAF, SGRP, YTRA, TC. SQNS. SMMF. PHCF. OEG. KBSF. EVK. VLRS. KBSF. EVK. OEG. CCM. ARTL. KBSF. BHTG. HAB. EVK. SQBG. XELB. PHCF. KBSF, OCFC, ACHC, SREA, IKNX, NHI, CGA, ESXB, PSHG, INTC, CLGX, WAY, GRPN, BJRI, MGI, ARGX, TNO, VIV, Fate, Ally, Mist, TFC, DESP, BPFH, SIG, TC, SPI, Perry, PEBK, CSPR, TLRY, DVN, CHWI, RUN, NNDM, NTZ, OBLX, INVH, NGVC, KMI, INFN, AAOI, UAA, 6, KU, STTK, OKTA, PRPO, XPEV, AMD, FLIR, VLRS, SOXL, VIPs, KBSF, CDOR, XAIR, EHTH, AP, BLNK, MXL, MITK, NLS, ABLE, SHAC, LPL, CSTE, SAVA, EVRI, AMSC, AL, XOM, VHF, BDN, CVX, DAL, EQH, F, FANG, GE, GM, GWW, HFC, HUN, AG, JBLU, KR, MDT, METEC, PACW, PFG, MAT, PSX, SLG, UAL, VLO, MTCR, USB, MANH, STX, Boom, WSFS, TFII, COF, CSQ, KDMN, Lyle, AIM, KNDI, MRIN, PBI, HARP, GLBS, OZK, JE. SWN, DRIB. NXTC, LLNW. Yelp, FOXA. Lit. JRJC. MR, HES. NYT. TTCFW. EOLS. HYLN Plus. INTC. XENT. Rev. Mara. VXF. 10. KCAC Plus. PVCT. MDLA. ERX. DAN, VNT. WDC. ARI. OAK. MDRR. BLDR. VRSN. CXO, NVFY. HYLN. SCKT. TLRY. KBSF. CLR, SPI. FFBC, SOXS. CALG, Lube. SIG. CBLI. CIRC. LAD. SNBR, HIBS. CLNE. FSLR. ASTC. EHTH. Vest. Sava. TLSA. NNOX. IEA. USX. PRTS. BGFV. BLNK. TC. Guild. AKRO. NETE. NRGU. VUD. JNDI. MRIN. OLB. SFIX, RE,
Beam.
SUPN, NXGN, SPWR, ARCT, OSTK, Wrapped, Agio, Pool, LB, Tall, AA, Where, RRC, RPAY, Pins, CVET, ENPHMA, M, KSS, EXP, GTLS, MAN, FCMPX, CNX, EDVN, Run, JKS. LLNW, HX. BPTH, HBP, ETNB. MGTX, SOXL, SGLB, TSLA. Team. KXIN, SYK. BCRX. SQBG, CYBE. RPTX. ORN. MTZ. Alt. Lyle. MDGS. UUU. LNTH, Cure. TSEM, UN. NVFY, SCKT. VVPR. STX. INTC. SGH. Adist. XERS. FLDM, GLBS, KBSF. WDC. DEN. NNDM. ESTC. HRB, PSNL. Jack. BCLI. ENBL. FOSL. CDOR. Boom. AUPH, EHTH. NYT. Guild. BLNK. EQ. AMSC. ALRN. SAM, MRIN, FTLH, NLSN, THTX. NVAX, Core, SGMS, AAOI. SSNT, PLC, DOC, USX, ADTX, TCS, LLNW, VICR, LL, RE, SGLB, LTRX, THMO, PHAS, GBT, SOXL, EIGR, SPAQ plus SLDB, TTCF, VIXY, ZO, SMTS, LSF, CLPS, CRMD, BLMN, STM, COF, Riot, CYB, ALNY, FIII, KCAC, CIOP, CHX, MSI, WFC, WDC, IXC, KBSF, PBCT, TC, TPH, N, INTC. CLIR. BJRI. Lube. EHTH. GLBS AVB. AQST. BIDU. FTFT. STX. Nova. Cars. LMPX. USX. Lyle. MTDR. STNE. ETH. EEX. IPO. GNW. ESGC. CLW. SWCH. CRSP. GOCO. Acre. IEA. COF. KXIN. SINA. CLPS. PLAG. AIM. CLPT. LIVX. Beam. MIST. FEAC. SGLB. NLS. ENLV. Academic. BXMT. Shop. MDP, HIBS, THC, PBCT, DDD, NNDM, AXGN, RMBL, BJRI, EHTH, NFIN, LLNW, leg, Dyn, SMAR, STX, DPW, MOS, GDRX, ALXD, SCKT, EAT, NOV, SFNC, Kern, TLSA, TYHT, ADMA, BLMN, HCSG, Moore, INTC, USX, Sava, ARNC, Curry, CHMA, IH, MANH, ELF, PHCF, EQ, SWCH, IPOB plus BJ, KBSF, Snow, PLSE, VRSN, AMD, MGTX, FSLR, MIST, PLL, WDC, LTBR, PBCT, EHTH, CLGX, KTOV, SIVB, AEHL, PRGS, AMC, CRK, BJRI, NFE, STX, DPHC, REVG, MPLN, Lagahu, THO, SCKT, IBTX, MFA, HWM, ABCB, VLDRW, IVZ, LLNW, CAPR, USX, SJM, SAM, OLB, SFNC, MDRX, SOXS, GAN, HBP, IE8, MFH, GPN. FO. Crocs. SGLB. AKTS. FTHM. INTC. WDC. MDU. DT. CLPS. EHTH. NCNA. AMC. ASB, PBCT. Way. CNDT. ADPT. GOCO. STX. LSF. AKBA. VRSN, COS. Four. ETNB. LTC. SCKT. CTLT. PLL. XSD, Blue. IH. CNP, SNDE, PHCF, DFIN, GNPX, SCPL, SDSF, RE, Flux, Stay, NTN, AR, Mara, NK, SPI, SPH, SAM, GOCO, ADPT, NLS, DRATH, MBIO, NCMI, DK, UZAC, AIDS, FTFT, Caddy, ENO, EQT, NOG, CYBE, PLAB, TSLX, USX, CMBM, DPHC, INTC, WLL, MANH, SGMA, VRSN. AMST, GE. PLL. CLPS. PDSB. LGAU. ENLC. WAFU. STX. Apex. UN. Nova. Logi. CYRX. ABCM. SGBX. EHTH. EBC. TWOU. AFI. WRTC. COG. SOXS. DPHC, MRAM, COUN, CYB, TTCFW, OC, GPMT, BJRI, GE, ADPT, CLPS, QURE, SAM, AKTS, TYHT, MTCR, OKTA, PLL, ZNGA, MTCH, INTC, DT, VEST, CTIC, SCKT, ABUS, ICLN, SRG, CRK, Oppo, SDC, STX, PSXP, PPSI, LMPX, PLCE, EHTH, WBS, SAM, IEA, KIN, EQ, DPHC, ARR, FRT, UBX, WGO, CNX, USX, SFT, DOCU, HP, BLL, WTRG, DLR, ADV, FCDOG, HES, SCHW, SLB, PSI, USB, HON, MAR, LPI, GNRC, X-ray, OPTT, JFIN, OKTA, SQBG, Yelp, VVPR. SCKT. FINV. SDC. MOGU. SMAR. CYB. CLPS. TC. Surf. CMPS. GNRX. VER. WMC. MMYT. FTAI. APTO. AJRD. WDC. MA. API. Excel. DPHC. Pixie. PSTV. Boom. WAFU. INMB. AKBA. SIMO. X-ray. GRVY. Sumo. KBSF. Auto. STIC. EHTH. SCKT, DQ, TTCFW, GPMT, IBN, NVCN. ABEV. ADNT. FSLR, MU. NK. AEO. VIR. NCR. OLB. Toll. MANH. ZGNX. CELH RGA. Hall. Next SDC. NLS. TYHT. SGMO. FCEL. MTP. VRSN. FTAI. MTA. MARA. ADCO. FSI. WIMI. TC. Otis. QNST. AIMC. STX. NCTY USX. UAVS. EVK. CTIC. CYB. BMY.RT. EHTHOKTA. DPHC. Vest. GE. HBP. CVET LPL. Missed. STNE. MANH. BDX. JFIN. COUN. OZK. UNP. OMER. ACBI. CODX BRZU. Wall. Circ. CSTL. VOTS. PLL. CNX. UAVS. LLNW. Alt. WDC. CLIR. FVAC. BJRI. Plug. LGND. EHTHCYB. Vest. CTIC. DPST. WPRT. SCKT. WAFU. SON. MANH. SOS. COUN. SGBX ABEV GPS INTC NTN STM KTOV USX KW MSP ENIA QTT CORR CSTR GOCO EHTH MG AWEN AXGT DRAD Arlo NLS AGS NVCN LGND XPER Trib. Cinna. CYB. INTM. MDRR. CRI. SQNS. NXGN TRST. ZNGA. GTAQ Plus. CLPS. CVET. CRTD. WRTC. ABCM. BDJ. Vest. Flux. EHTH RPTX. CHMA. CMPS. HIG. MAXR. CODX. AQB. OKTA. CELH. PXD. CNX, IMGN, BTAI, MANH, INTC, DHR, Beam, PZZA, CRI, FVAC, AXP, AKTS, ECC, Levi, TLC, OLB, CLPS, WMC, PFSI, DGX, EHTH, Calib, NVCN, Edit, CLLS, CUS, ILMN, LTBR, IRDM, NSTG, PRLB, SSYS, Tree, TWOU, AGS, USX, LYV. Pod. PD. EVFM. ORBC. LRN. LMNL. SMAR. CODX. ADPT. WU. CNCE. Curry. Ping. FM. REN. IHC. GWRE. CYB. FTAI. SMG. USFD. LITB. WWR. TPB. EHTH. ATXI. IMMP. MMP. GBCI. GKOS. YCAD. OLB. AXP. TWST. NEO. UAA. EPR. IN. ILPT. STM. Sumo. VRSN. PEIX. LMNX. APPF. WGO. API. CELH. OIIM. SMED. BJRI. KCAC. EHTH. Opt. Cos. INTU. Re. Holy. HX. EBC, FHB. GPRO. NVCN. Ed. MPLN. Vand. CNX. FSLY. EXTR. STX. MCHP. EIX. Circ. INTC. X. SSYS MDRR. GGB. CBIO. Rune. NK. ZNGA. AKRO. PXLW. POM. CRI. KCAC. DNK. ETNB. ENTG. BTAI. PLL. BPMP. CODX. Boots. Solely. GPRO. EHTH. DRI. IDXG. CDAK. ABCB. SFT. MNRL, EQT. MANH. APPN. OSUR. SUNW. COB. COG. THCX. FSLY. INTC. STX.